And here we are.
We did it.
We did it.
We did it.
We did it. It actually worked, the son of a bitch. What you guys didn't see was like in the seconds before we started the stream, we're doing like a pre-video, and it's like, Jesus, the sound is like crap. If the sound is crap now, please tell us. Alkali will fix it.
I figured it out.
Yeah.
Huge thank you to Zanny and Miko for showing me all the tricks to OBS.
Yep. And speaking of BS, if we had that thing again where the sound gets out of sync, please tell us. If it's half a second out of sync, fuck that, I don't care. But if we're like 60 seconds out of sync again, we just restart OBS and that fixes it.
If you're a construction worker,
Yes.
and your roof is 30 feet off the mark,
Yes.
you have a house that collapses on you.
Yes, but if it's only 3 or 4 inches off the mark.
The house still collapses on you.
All right, all right. In case you guys didn't know, this is Alkali Bismuth sitting to my right.
Thank you very much for inviting me, my friend.
Thank you for finally accepting my invitation after all these attempts that I have made.
It is so much worse than I've accepted 3 or 4 times. This is the first time I actually made it.
True, true. It was amazing. We went to a furry picnic in Raleigh this afternoon, and he didn't bring the top hat. And he was like invisible. Nobody knew who he was.
It was so nice. It worked for years. I've told you that before. When I first started doing Who's Line,
Yeah.
I did coat and top hat. I've had the same get up for most of my furry fandom career. And for a long time, if I took off the hat and took off the coat, I could get through convention space, to which my buddy John would always go, wait a minute, you're as tall as a tree. How are they not putting it together? I'm like, well, with the top hat, I'm as tall as the wild oak.
Yes. In the past, I have actually been able to take off the lab coat and charge across the lobby. People like, ooh.
When did that stop working?
When I got real old and people are like, look at the wrinkly old guy. That must be Uncle Kage.
Somebody iron him.
Yes. So we are indeed here. Proxy Ronnie fell down.
Oh, Proxy Ronnie.
That's not Proxy Ronnie.
That's not Pro-
Proxy Ronnie's the red one.
Where is the red one? It's by you.
No. Yes, he is. That's why he fell down. I knew that. I thought he was on that side.
I was a little confused. Am I right? Ronnie is sick this week. He's a little green.
Now I could swear I could swear that I changed the exposure on this. Do I dare attempt right now?
Oh, let's make everything worse.
Okay, we're gonna make everything worse.
Here we go.
We had it looking good.
It
and
did.
Then it didn't, and then it did, but now it's not again. And it's over here. Okay.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
All right. Okay. All right. No, wait. That says -5. I told it fucking -6. I know I said it at -6.
You did say. I watched you set it to -6.
I wanted to be -5. Okay, fuck that. Sorry. By the way, there will be coarse language during tonight's stream. If you are a person of a sensitive disposition or a child, please fuck off now. We really don't want you here.
You start your shows very differently than me.
What? It's not my fault these people got nothing better to do. All right.
Hello, audience. If we haven't told you yet, piss off.
Yes. Kindly piss off. Thank you.
Oh, see, that's way better. Kindly piss off.
Yes, kindly piss off.
Hello to the chat.
Oh, hello, chat. Oh, Uber Blue Dragon cannot wait to see us at Megaplex. We are both going to Megaplex, aren't we?
I just found out that we were both going to be there, and I'm very excited about that.
Oh, I'm very excited about it too. Excitement. I am trembling with excitement.
Excitement.
I, unlike some people, always preview my texts before I send them out. Because Alkali was arriving at the airport and I sent something like, I am a quiver with excitement, but it auto-corrected it to excrement. And I caught it and I'm like, no, maybe I should send it. No.
You have deprived the world of art by not sending that.
If I had sent that, you would have screenshotted it. I would never have heard the end of it.
I would have. How could you think I would do something like that to you? Screenshotted it? No, full video montage.
Of course.
Drumline, fireworks. That's the greatest text ever. You putting on your glasses makes me realize that I left my glasses right over there.
Oh, no, they're right here.
That is the
Dude, they're here.
Hold on, I wonder, let's see how bad my prescription has got.
Oh, you're going to put on your sake goggles?
flawless.
Oh, yes, old chap.
Remember, sake should be crystal clear. You should be able to see the chat through it.
And speaking of which, I asked Alkali which sake he wanted to put into his mouth first. And he decided he wanted to put the dragon god in his mouth first.
I like dragons.
We have here, this is Ryujin, the dragon god. This is a actually, I think it's a Ginjo sake. Yes, it tastes like a Dai Ginjo because it's damn good.
Oh, well, there we go.
For those of you who might not have watched the stream before, might not have watched my dissertation on sake, or been to the sake tasting we did last night, the word ginjo comes from a Japanese word meaning fucking expensive.
For somebody with as much knowledge in sake as you have, you do a great job of making sure that no one is aware of that fact.
Thank you. And, it is an excellent vintage, November.
Dude, that's really cool.
Yep. So, yeah.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening. It's got a hangnail.
It does. Okay, I have learned not to pour with this because I will fucking cut my...
Oh, absolutely you will. It's a horrible idea.
Always with the label up, right?
Always with the label up.
I go, ma. No, I go, ma.
Oh, I go,
There you go, there you go.
Are you pouring your own? I don't think so.
Label up.
Label up.
Yeah.
All right. Muy. Ma. You didn't tell me what it means.
Well, you're supposed to know. Nice and clear. Tiny little bit the color of my shirt, if you look at it. See? It's the same color as my shirt, for whatever reason.
Dude. Oh my God, this looks amazing.
Isn't it gorgeous? Yes.
Cheers, my friend.
Kampai.
Kanpai. Oh.
Do you like it?
Oh, this is as good as having a dragon in my mouth. Sandy's not here yet, right?
Yet.
Yeah.
Tianlong's not here yet. Nope. Okay. Oh, Zilliver says, give that man a pecker on the cheek for me. Oh, that's what... Okay, I get it. Oh, right. Hang on, there's still a spot on my... I owe him one for his exercises routine. Oh, well...
Oh, yes. Yes, Zanny has been posting a lot of their exercise routines.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty impressive. They, we have a little bit of a gym in the garage, and it's been 98 and humid in Chicago. And luckily, we have a vent fan in there because one morning I walked out of the house, I went into the garage, and the moment I entered the garage, there was so much humidity in the air from the normal humidity and from the dragon working out that my glasses instantly fogged. And I just reached up, just get the whole vent system going. Don't ask why we have a vent system.
Sue Deer says, greetings from the Pennsylvania Turnpike, which means she actually has the opportunity to sit back, relax, and watch the stream. That means she's on the Pennsylvania Turnpike.
Now I have a new question. Sue, are you driving?
Sue doesn't like to drive.
Sue does not like to drive.
She does not like to drive.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Zanny also doesn't like to drive. It does not stop them. It does not stop them. You know what stops them? The parked car.
Yes.
The parked car stopped them.
Well, Susan does not like to drive, I understand, because as she said to me, I don't like to drive.
That is not the Susan. Susan's voice is far more whimsical, blissful. I don't like to drive.
I couldn't remember. It's been so long since I've seen Sue. It's been like a week.
A whole week. Oh my God, there's a dragon attacking me. You have to stay here.
Yeah, that's Pickles.
Hi, Pickles. Greetings to Northeast Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Silver. Oh, Silent Dawn says, should I be... Oh, you're the expert. Should Silent Dawn begin with rum or beer?
Oh, Silent. I would actually start with rum and drink a nice and enjoy the rum and then switch over to beer. It'll be a little bit easier on your stomach. But also, did you see what Mama T and your mother are drinking right now?
Oh, that's right. Mama T brought along some fantastic Dasai 39. Okay, if we finish the stream early, there might still be some left. We can run down there.
Finish the stream early. I can afford a really long cord. Wait, it's not that bad. I mean, it'd be a little awkward walking down the street with a mile of cord behind us. Somebody drives over, it just rips out your mom's door.
Let's see what else is going on here.
Vulpus would like to know if we are coming to IFC, and I know I plan on being there at the very least Saturday.
I plan on being at IFC, and I know because I happened to see my airplane ticket was canceled for IFC in 2020. It was still good.
Oh, no shit.
I didn't cancel any of my flights. I got the redeem for voucher later flights.
Yes.
So I just went and said, remember that flight? I want to make it now 2021. So it's already paid for, and there we go.
Oh, speaking of IFC, hello, Pandas! The conjure from IFC is in the chat right now.
He says, woo IFC, hashtag not biased.
Oh my god, your mother.
That sake in the fridge was meant for us, wasn't it? Well, it is now, apparently.
No, I'm sorry. There are rules when it comes to booze. If you leave a booze in my house, it is officially mine. If you have booze in your house, it is officially mine. Look, there are ferret rules, and your mother has taken them.
I learned something that in all the years I've known Alkali, I've never known before.
Oh no. What's that?
As much as he likes to drink, he really should have dinner before he does so.
I am so embarrassed. I am so embarrassed.
Okay, I've known this man for 10, 15, how many long years?
Actually, you've known me before I moved. Yeah, probably 13 years. That's probably pretty close, dude.
And last night I actually had to kind of physically remove him from a drinking establishment.
I would like to mention that because we have a rule, and all of you should have this, my friend told me I needed to leave. He did help me out of the establishment, but I immediately realized my friend told me to leave. It was time to leave. Making that very clear to everyone.
Yes, on the 4th or 5th try.
I heard you on the 4th or 5th try. Look, there was a lot of booze in my ears.
That's what were you doing with it?
Bathing.
Of course.
What else? Boozy. No.
Boozy, Kage can live. Shall I take off my shirt and show him the development of my musculature since I've been working out?
Since you've been working, it all happened when you picked me up. If you can lift this, you just get a 6-pack of beer.
Yes.
Falls out of my pocket. It's all yours.
Oh. Actually, we were discussing this at the picnic today, Boozy. If you understand the physics of a wheelbarrow, the idea is you have the weight, the force that the weight is exerting is being exerted forward, and that you use the weight against itself to keep moving forward. That's what I did. I just kept him staggering forward.
I am a ferret. We fall with style. That's how have you ever seen, ferrets are not mobile. It's just a tube with legs. We were snakes and we sneezed and feet popped out. That's how it happens.
I always thought a ferret was never mind. Yeah. Not going there. Not this early in the
I'm a tube sock. All right, and really quick, just because we're talking about this, everyone out there who is now talking in the chat about being able to pick me up, please do not pick me up. I have a major fear of that. I do not like being off my feet. I am a very large man. It happened at First Squared, and I was very unhappy. So please do not try to pick me up. Thank you so much.
Andre the Giant met him, yes.
I saw that question. Andre the Giant, I'm sure that most of you know this story. Andre the Giant was going in for back surgery, and because of his size, I actually had to deal with something very similar, just not to this extent. Anesthesiology, while it is a science, it is very, I don't even know what you say. It's not exact. Like, they do as best as they can. So to get a baseline from Andre the Giant, they had to ask him, well, how much does it take to get you drunk? And he said, vodka. Yeah. And I said, no, how much vodka? He's like, a bottle of vodka. Yeah. So no, I cannot outdrink Andre the Giant.
You use that word a lot. I don't think you know what I mean. I know, that wasn't his line, but it should have been. He was such a darling man.
Does anyone want a peanut? That was his line. I love that one.
What?
Oh, I know, Quack. No, that one wasn't time. I'm just a general thing.
A thing went by earlier. Somebody wanted me to sing "Happy Birthday."
I saw that too, but I
Okay.
missed the name.
It's not clear if I understand that the copyright thing finally got settled,
Correct.
but YouTube will hit me with a copyright strike anyway, so we're going to have to use an alternative song.
I understand. Oh boy.
It's your birthday, happy birthday. People moaning in despair, people dying everywhere on your birthday. Happy birthday.
Play ball! All right, there you are.
You must have been a blast at your nephew's parties.
I only got invited to one of my nephew's parties.
Are you surprised?
I figured it was because I moved to North Carolina. They didn't invite me to any others.
No, it's because you sung about his death day.
Children have to learn sometime.
He was one!
They have to learn sometime. Better he learn it from me than from some of those hooligans at school he hangs out with.
Do you think they're singing a lot of death dirges at his school?
They did my school,
Where did you go to school?
Hogwarts.
Oh, well, fair enough.
Is it allowed to pat on your head from Layla Cookie?
Layla, don't pat the top hat. Those things are way more fragile than anyone realizes.
Yes.
Actually, the one that I kept from the incident, the top of it has a nice, like, cereal bowl depression in it at this point. It's actually really cool.
The incident. I love how you mentioned the incident. You know,
The incident.
why don't... I would like to hear the story of the incident from your point of view.
Oh, there's not much from my point of view. Remember, it was missing, and then you showed up.
With fury in my
I
eyes,
have
dripping acid from my fangs.
Without being the target, I actually got to see the full Uncle Kage, the scary Uncle Kage, and do not fuck with Uncle Kage.
I was vexed.
I was a little miffed. But again, like, if for those of you who don't know the story, the fast version, I guess. My top hat went missing. Well, I was helping this gentleman watch the stairs to make sure you couldn't see any genitalia during the Anthrocon Death March.
Why, thank you for putting it that way.
It's why I was there. Let's just be honest with them. Dude,
I got nothing. You're right.
I'll never forget.
The guy who was...
First year outdoor parade. I found my friend standing at the base of the elevator, outside of the glass doors.
Happy.
So happy. The everything is a success. It is obvious that this is not only going to be huge for Anthrocon, but huge for the city of Pittsburgh. The writing was on the wall. We knew this was going to get bigger and bigger. And as we're reveling, as we are standing there like, oh my God, we did it. This is something new that the fandom can... Zentai Man comes down the escalator, pointing the way forward. Very much pointed, and it is crowded. We can't get to the door, so he made it out.
Yeah, and we all knew where True North was, I'll tell you.
Oh, absolutely. And he was a dick.
He certainly... Yeah,
cocky, too.
yes.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
What a boner head. Just like...
I'm about to hit you.
I understand.
Anyway.
You still dangerous line.
Speaking of Zanny.
Oh, Zanny is somewhere.
We have Zanny here.
I missed Zanny. I'll find them.
Right.
Safe drive home, Zanny. See, I told you they drive.
For God's sake, you let them drive.
I don't let them do anything. We have strict rules in the house. We do not tell each other what to do.
You need to tie up your dragon.
And
take pictures, please. Please take pictures. Send them to me.
The fact that you don't know those are already out there bother me.
I can't find them.
We use a pseudonym.
Zanny with a Z.
Bad dragon. Well,
Anyway.
We couldn't get to the guy. There was too many people in the way, so he looks over at me and says, hey, next year, would you be here to literally stand at the top of the escalator with me so that we can politely tell people, thank you for reading the parade. not appropriate. Because there were two incidents they were not appropriate, and I agree with you.
Yes.
They were not appropriate.
Not bad out of 2,000, but I
No.
wanted to keep them off the street.
Yeah, especially, I mean, this was a really good introduction to the people of Pittsburgh. I totally agree. Well, so we're standing up there next year, and no one. I don't think we've ever actually needed to do that. It was only the first year that we actually had people that were not being an idiot. Well, as I'm standing there, top of the escalator, a fursuiter takes my hat. And that happens a lot. People take hats. Reminder to everyone, a prop is something that person is probably using and might not want you to take. So don't do that. If it's a friend, that's one thing, but be careful about doing that, because my hat was gone. And the parade ended and my hat was still gone. And the night ended and my hat was still gone, and he found out that I was looking for it. And then he found out I was looking for it and what happened.
Well,
And
I found out you were looking for it after what happened. Mm-hmm. It was after my story. And now, what happens after my story?
really?
Hour? Yes, you didn't know this.
I did not know that. That's when you found out. Oh, God.
What happens after story hour is people want to come and talk to me. I love that. That's great. That's part of the fun. But we kind of got to go outside. There's something else coming. So I'm now, people are talking to me, and it's kind of rapid fire. There's 30 people around. I want to pay attention to everybody, but I can't, concentrate on one person because all these folks want to talk to me, and I got someplace to be. Uncle Kage, would you sign this for me? Sure. Yeah, great. Good to meet you. Who shall I make it out to? Great. Okay. Tao, you're so sweet. Thank you very much. Got to talk to this guy now. This guy comes up with a top hat. Now, people wear top hats.
Oh, absolutely.
This guy comes up with a top hat. Would you sign this for me? Hands me a Sharpie. Okay, great. Who shall I make it out to? You too, whoever. Love you to pieces, Uncle Kage. He grabs back and says, ha, that's Alkali's hat. And I was like, and he thought it was the funniest thing in the world. And he's backing away laughing, and the only thing I could think to do was get my phone and snap a picture of him, and he disappeared in the crowd. And I took the picture and I went to Twitter and I said, if anyone sees this person, send him to convention operations. I want a word with him. And it was only a couple of minutes later, somebody came up and said, oh, hey, Uncle Kage, Alkali has said he's lost his hat. And I'm like, I know. Oh my God. Where is he? Well, it was only about 10 minutes later when I got word. I love security over the radio.
Yeah.
This is security to the chairman. The package that you were looking for has been delivered. Very good.
Oh, my
Excuse
God.
me, everybody. I have to go pick up a package. And I went to operations, and I burst through the door, and I said, everyone except one security person and him out. Close the door and lock it. And I proceeded to explain to this young fellow in very clear terms that I was vexed with his actions. And I basically told him that the only reason he was still alive was I had not seen Alkali yet. And that we would decide, after I had spoken to Alkali, whether he would, as we say, visit the aquarium.
I love that. Oh my God,
I
the
went.
Gainey.
This guy was back at house, and I went. And I said, Dan, I called him Dan. That's when you know shit's serious.
Yeah.
Dan. So, okay, here's what happened, and I was shaking literally shaking with rage.
He's not kidding. He is not kidding.
I was like, "Ugh." And I said, okay, I got him. You just say the word. Just you tell me exactly what you want me to do, and I'll do it. Now, this is why this man is so much better a human being than me.
Oh,
because
don't say that.
It's true.
No, it is not.
I handed him his vandalized hat. He looked at it mournfully. I could see the pain in his eyes. He took a deep breath. He said, the kid was probably drunk. I've been drunk. Give him his badge back. And all that rage just is like, has nowhere to go. I was like, are you sure? I mean, you really sure?
Oh, you checked with me a few
It's like, are
times.
you positive you don't want me to kill him just a little bit, just for me?
A little bit of murder.
I went back, and I literally threw the badge at it might have been hard enough to cut. I threw the badge back at him, and I said, you had better goddamn well be thankful that Alkali is as saintly a man as he is. And I turned to my heel and stormed back out.
Well, thank you very much for getting me that back. I cannot imagine how bad it was for the next person who got in trouble that day. I cannot imagine.
Actually, I have discovered. Okay, you know those big things that look like, air raid cannons?
Oh, yeah.
They hold the roof up.
Yeah.
They can move if enough force is applied to them. If you experience the building swaying,
Oh, my God.
that was me working off some of that aggression.
Oh, my God.
Boozy is
Oh, lawyer.
lawyer. Okay, lawyer. I am exercising my right to remain silent.
There you go.
I will answer no questions until my lawyer is present.
And I don't know how to exercise, so I'm going to keep going.
I want to see if this is right. Nobody's saying anything. Does anyone have sake with string on it? What's that got to do?
Noodle drag.
It would do the noodle. Do the noodle.
Actually, let me finish it off with this because it was one of the nicest things that could happen. So that hat was missing for 24 hours.
Yeah.
You caught me backstage right before the variety show.
What is that
You
little?
have the... Oh, my God,
little putz.
Boozy.
I have every. Okay. Yep. Right. Okay. Somebody time. 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
I am going to exercise my right to remain silent for 3 minutes. Starting now.
Starting when? Starting when?
Now.
Right
Start
now?
time. Yep.
Is it starting now?
Yep. No.
You want to start now?
No, I want to start. Where's my what? Yeah.
Okay,
there.
there's a watch.
A watch.
Okay, so are you starting now?
Now.
Starting now.
No.
Are you starting now?
I will say now. When
Okay.
I say
When
now.
you say now.
When I say. I am starting now.
Okay, and you're going to be quiet. You're going to be totally silent. You're definitely not going to talk for the 3 minutes. Here are some of the things you don't know about Uncle Kage. Number one, today, while driving along a nice winding road here in the great state of Michigan, where we are right now, Kage was telling me how much he loved Chicago, his favorite city, he said. In fact, he would love to move back to Chicago and live right off the Kennedy Expressway. Just one on the on-ramp will be his house, a little shack right in the middle of the on-ramp because that's one of his favorite places in Chicago. Also, started AA recently. Amazing. No, triple AAA recently. Sorry, I was off by an A. Yep, fixes cars and doesn't drink. He takes it very seriously. He gets an A on his test, doesn't drink. That's A, triple A, and double A. All of it works. Doesn't use double A batteries, though. Except for the vibrator. Really likes to be... I'm sorry, that's a D... Are we too early for that? Okay, we'll talk about the D cells then. Uh-oh. So, oh, that's a good one. Someone pulled the fire alarm. All right, let's see. Kage, they didn't open the balcony at the David Lord's Convention Center. However, everyone is out there waiting to watch the fireworks. They're not leaving. This is a brand new floor in here, Kage, and here comes a horse fursuiter with real hooves. Kage, elevators 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are down. But don't worry, 6 is acting erratically, so I'm sure everything will be okay. I think we should all get on to the Anthrocon elevators on the 2nd floor from now on. Don't you guys? That finger was worth it. All right. I'm impressed. more so impressed that you finally took up my advice and are going to con chair 3 more cons right now. No, it's amazing. It was really nice. I mean, if he didn't want to do that, he'd say something. But yeah, I think you're going to be running Anthrocon. First Square's under a lot of control with Dragor, so I think that one's going to be okay. Maybe we do a second Fur Cubed, Fur Quadrupled. You're going to run Fur Quadrupled, a 4 times a year convention. And they don't have staff. Isn't it? I can't believe you agreed to run a convention with only a board of directors and no staff whatsoever. You ban volunteers? What a crazy idea for a convention. How does the convention have 3 pools? It has 3 pools in the area, and you don't want to put up a sign that says fursuits aren't allowed, and everything's fine. I'm genuinely impressed right now.
Yeah.
That was wrong.
You see, here's the thing. I knew what all of you were trying to do. That made it simple. Oh, Booze is like, I got it. I know how to do it. Well, you're too late, kid. I've already shown you that I have the capability.
Boozy?
No.
No.
No. Boozy,
Oh
no.
my
No.
God.
No.
I did on accident, and then I grabbed my sake. My apologies.
That's
I was
not-
holding the glass. I was holding the water glass.
That's
I wouldn't
not
share it.
water.
No.
I mean, yes, that is water. In the other glass.
The other glass
Yeah,
is-
that is water.
I
Yes.
learned my lesson last night.
Yes,
I got to
sure.
wake up at 4. Oh my God. I'll never forget the bounce castle.
Boozy says, I have your letterhead in Photoshop. Is that an actionable statement?
I don't know. All I know is Boozy. I have your letterhead for your convention and have no problem ordering a bounce castle. Hold on, I pay for shit.
And I have been to your house and I have slept with your hooker.
God damn it.
I'm looking forward to sleeping with his new hooker.
That's right. I do believe he has 2 new hookers, doesn't he? Oh my God.
He's collecting them in the basement.
Yeah, Boozy, it's blank.
My dead hooker. That's perhaps my thing.
Snazzy Fly, a convention that's mostly outside and each room is a bounce house. Oh my
Yep.
God.
Now, when Boozy says, my dead hooker, in his neck of the woods, the town of King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, there is a Motel 6 where they did find a dead hooker between the mattresses of one of the beds
Oh my
not
God.
too long ago.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it was like a horror movie. People were in the room and like, this room smells bad. And it's like, Dad, there's a dead hooker under the bed.
And the dad's just like, this bed is just right.
Now, Silver says, I'm not doing this thing until Kage approves. I miss what this thing is.
They were trying to get you to look at your phone.
To what?
Look at your phone. That's what the thing was. Yep. Silver?
Where's my phone? Now I'm curious. Where's my
Yeah.
phone? Okay, you should have done this when I was being silent. That would have got me.
That would have. In a Motel 6, that's an amenity.
Pardon me, the old
Breakfast
cut.
at 6 and hookers?
Under the bed. Yes, pardon me.
That's
Pardon
no
me.
problem.
I have to go look at my phone.
Silver, if it's not an appropriate message, he's going to murder you. You made that old man look at his phone. That is a feat unto itself. So hello, everyone. Hello, Scorpion's Fatality. What? Okay, that's a great name. Scorpion's Fatality. The Motel 6, there's a reason we leave the lights on.
You know, when I
Oh,
first looked at
Sue.
this, it looked like a threat.
Oh, boy.
Silver. By the way, Silver's icon is.
Aw.
Yeah, that's.
Here, this.
That works. Yeah.
Yep.
Got to be careful.
Yep, you do.
I outed somebody once.
No, no, no.
That's
Let's
the
go.
icon I have for Silver on my phone.
Cute.
Yeah. Silver says, and I quote, "May I make a Discord channel for Piolpla who want to voice chat during the Winestream, or does that already exist?" Well, I know that Gummibjorn has a Telegraph channel, but yes, if you want to make a Discord channel, you have my blessing to do so. Silver does, nobody else does. I don't want to have 70 of these things showing up here.
Onyx, that's a very good one.
Yeah.
Motel 6. If you live through the night, there'll be donuts in the lobby.
Yes. Speaking of living through the night, last week we had the virtual Anthrocon.
It's so fun.
And okay, all of the stuff that we had pre-recorded in Pittsburgh the week before, it went over like a charm. I am still thankful on bended knee to all the people that took part in that.
So
the
cool.
AV crew definitely put in yeoman's work. My only disappointment was the charity auction. The charity this year was and is Wildlife Works of Western Pennsylvania. Yeah, we raised $20,000. The goal was $30,000, and that $20,000 came from 166 individual donors. There are 10,000 people who went to Anthrocon in 2019. I was rather bitterly disappointed. And I'm just saying this because I did leave the link to that in the thing here.
You want to tell them the incentive?
The incentive is, if we can make that $30,000, and it's got to be by the end of the night because the campaign ends at some point, it will end tonight.
Yeah, it has to.
I will authorize the release of the blooper reel from all the filming that we did.
I genuinely want to see that because we got weird.
You got weird. I was given all the assurance from the AV crew, and the reason I am not at all averse to unleashing it is the AV crew has assured me that I did not appear in the blooper reel at all. So there is no footage of myself, ergo I have no problem releasing the blooper reel.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
My AV crew would not fib to me. They are exceptionally loyal.
Your AV crew is so amazing that at the time that the top hat was lost, did you ever find out what they did for me? I showed up to the panel literally the next day. Everyone knew, they all, because they were part of it, they knew I'd lost the hat. They made me a gaffer's tape top hat. A full gaffer's tape top hat. It was not only amazing, not only did it fit, not only was it the same style I used, they even kind of had the brim right, but it was still gaffer's tape. So once I put it on, it had the added advantage of no one could take it because my hair was so stuck to it. I had the full freaking, my normal weird afro thing. Oh my God. So I take it home. This is one of those things, I will cherish this forever. It's gaffer's tape, and I live in Chicago. I put it with all my other furry stuff. I go down there, I see it, it's like, I'm melting. It's this flat, like, almost like your gentleman's hat. What do you call those things with the flat top? You just wore it today. Short, round, oh my God.
Hat.
It's not just a hat. Every hat has a style.
The bowler.
Not the bowler, not the dome top.
The fedora.
No, old-timey vaudeville hat.
Oh, the straw boater.
Straw boat? I didn't actually know that's what that was called.
A straw boater, also a skimmer.
Okay, yeah, that. It looked like one of those because it had totally melted down. So I go to pick it up from the table that I keep all my furry stuff on. Whole table coming. This hat is so sturdy, it lifted a table. I fucking love those guys.
Incidentally, Boozy has just said, get them to 30,000. Oh, scroll up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Boozy has said, get them to $30,000 and I'll send Uncle Kage a picture of my ass.
It'll be a panorama.
You know what?
I'm fat. I can make fat.
If that
jokes.
happens, I will put it on this. I will.
You can't.
Why?
You can't YouTube.
YouTube's already hit me with
Oh my
copyright
God!
strikes.
You cannot put someone's ass on. Oh my God!
I will call it a tasteful nude. It'll be like Michelangelo's David.
It'll be like two pressed hams.
Then I can tell people it's two pressed
Pressed
hams.
hams.
The link is in the header of the chat. I pinned. It's at the top.
There you go.
Yes, if we do not make the etc., it's up there. And Pandez offered something.
Find it.
If we hit 30K, I'll send Alkali a pic of my censored.
It's Pandez. They probably literally have a censor bar at some point in their house. I do not put that past them.
So, okay, at $30,000 before the end of this stream, if we get it, not only will I authorize the release of the blooper reel, full disclosure, there is no footage of me, I am told, in the blooper reel.
Yeah, sweet summer child.
But Boozy will send me a picture of his ass, and I won't even flash it up. I shall put it up for a full 15 seconds in my stream.
Not
Yes,
put an
I will.
ass.
I already have.
Set you up for that. All right, that was good. That was really good. Breaking Bad hat was just a good hat. He wore the hell out of that hat. Walter White's Heisenberg hat.
Oh, right.
It's one of yours, but it's a bit of a different style. Black, depressed top.
That's called a fedora.
It wasn't the full fedora. It's
Nope.
the same style as yours, but with a rim on the top. Yeah. I'll show it to you
rim on the
later. Yeah, it's a very strange hat.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. We gotta settle this.
I understand.
Let me get one. Okay. Let's, here we go. Okay. So, it's like this. Hold on. So as to press on top. So it looks like this, but a rim on top.
So cut it off here
Yeah.
and have this rimming the whole thing. Just a little bunch of fabric. It's a very neat looking hat, and it really worked
So,
on his bald
like
head.
this.
Flawless. You nailed it.
Very
You
good.
got
Very
it.
good. Okay, that's what we're gonna go for. All right, I like that.
I want to see you go outside when it's raining like that. You can collect soup.
I can. Actually, this is kind of. Anybody who remembers, I am not the first comic to do that. Thank you very much, the professor. This is what Red Skelton used to do when he wanted to be a professor. He would take his hat and flip it upside down and do this, and that's how he was the college professor.
I forgot that. You're totally right.
Yeah.
And it's called a pork pie hat. They're right.
Okay, that's right.
Oh my God.
Incidentally, yes, we are trying to raise money for charity. Please do not be pressured if you cannot afford it or it's going to be a hardship. We do not want your money.
Oh my
please,
God.
Please do not put yourself to any hardship for this. Although to get a picture of Boozy's ass that I am going to put up on my screen, that would be something memorable.
Yeah, it would. Mm-hmm. There's a full moon out tonight.
There's a moon out tonight. Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is my fault. All right, what's the words? What do I say?
You say, ma, 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 ma.
Ma, 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 ma,
And I say,
ma, 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 ma. Oh, that's it?
No, I say it more slowly.
Oh, okay.
I say, beep, 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 beep.
What the fuck is wrong with us?
Everything.
Oh, yeah. So what are you going to do on the stream?
Okay, Paul Stallion says, I have a screenshot of shirtless Kage, will not share without Kage approval. Paul, I need to know when that picture was taken, because I have been
That's
exercising very diligently.
You picked me up.
I did. If it was taken within the last 8 months, I'd say, yeah, sure, go ahead. If it was taken before that, no.
I remember I once got down to, I actually joined Weight Watchers for a while. And I went the full 9 yards because a friend of mine who actually had a lot of results through Weight Watchers said, you actually do need to go to the meetings. You'll appreciate it. So I went to the meetings. And I walk in there, and I have a night job. So when did I go? Noon.
Of course.
Noon once a week. And I went in there to the geriatric club's meeting of Weight Watchers. No. Real, like, 80 to 90. And all I'm thinking is like, oh my God, if I want to lose weight because I think that I need to. These people are 80, 90 years old, and they're still trying to lose weight. And that's when I realized that's not what Weight Watchers is about. Do you know what half of the Weight Watchers meetings are? Sharing recipes. It was a recipe club, and I loved it. Like, until they started bringing up kale a lot.
Of course.
Of course. Oh, is that where we're at? So we are currently at
21,292
Yep.
of 30,000.
We can do this. We can do this. Oh, we've already had a few donations tonight.
We have. So, I got to sign in. Oh, and I am going to state, and because my lawyer happens to be in the channel, we had an auction last Sunday. One of the people who purchased things in the auction reneged on the donation. I am not going to say who it was unless we get to the $30,000.
No, you are not, Sam.
Sam. Let me see what my lawyer has to say.
Your lawyer has to say if Alkali is the voice of reason, you done did fuck up.
There is certain wisdom to what you have to say, my lord.
There is.
But, okay, here's the thing. I emailed the person twice. I sent them one of these discordant messages, and I left a phone message. This guy got to hear the phone message. The measured, not at all threatening phone message.
Not at all.
Do I have documentation? Yes, I do have documentation, Boozy. I can show that documentation. I might be able to do this. Okay. It was the auction. And I have documentation in the Discord telling me saying, yes, you person won this. Go pay. And the thing is, a donation came in. And I'm like, oh, that must be it. But then when I looked, it's like, wait a minute, that's not the same name. When I contacted that person, oh no, I'm just donating. If it's true, it isn't defamation.
I've chosen violence today.
If I get to the 30,000, I might get loose-lipped. I'll get very loose-lipped if I have a picture of Boozy's ass.
That is not... All right, somebody's cutting that.
I like him.
I love Boozy.
I like him.
John Ham's ass.
Wait a minute, aren't you Jewish?
I'm born Jewish, raised Catholic.
That means, okay, you can eat ham if you confess.
Dude, I eat a ton of ham. I love ham.
And you confess every Sunday.
Every Sunday. 30,000 or 5 more glasses.
Oh, that's
about right.
Yeah. There's 4 bottles of sake in the refrigerator, by the way.
My God, okay. Then I need to drink faster.
Okay, we have to tell them about the weird fuck up that happened last night. Other than you.
Love you too. I'm gonna get water while you tell me that story.
Okay. I did a sake tasting at my favorite little hippie joint up the way, Ingenuity, here in Cary, North Carolina. That's the plug. Yep. Hope you like that, Mark. Anyway, I was very, very pleased to have Alkali there because I want to make it a comedic event, but it's supposed to be a tasting, so we have to kind of be like play it straight. But I had Alkali. He got to work the crowd while he was the Stan Laurel while I was the Oliver Hardy. It was great.
Punch up and I love it.
Yes.
Punch up.
And right.
Thank you.
There you go.
Yep.
Where were? Oh yes. So we had this wonderful sake tasting, and we were trying to account for all the bottles, how many bottles that they had purchased went to the tasting, how many were sold to people, how many were opened and sold by the glass. We got back here to my place. I'm sitting here, holding Alkali's head while he's puking into the toilet.
It was not that bad.
You broke my sink. You corroded through my sink.
Okay, that's technically true. true.
Yes.
That's technically. Oh, God.
That's another story, though. And my phone rings. It's like, who the fuck is... Oh, it's Mom. Mom. And she said, the owner of Ingenuity said they can't account for 6 bottles of the one side. I'm like, wait, what? What do you mean? She said 6 bottles are missing. And I said...
I was with you
Yes,
most of the time.
that was the thing.
No status.
I'll let no. Anyway, so we're like, wait a minute, and I looked at the manifest of the sakes that were delivered. One of them said they had delivered a case, but I distinctly remember I told the guy, look, this sake is shit. Get 6 bottles because I'm going to be presenting it as the baseline sake, so then I can introduce people to the higher grade stuff. Yeah. This is the I'm going to let you try this one first. This is what, your friends are going to serve to you when they don't want you to stay. I only want you to get 6 bottles. But it said right on the manifest that he'd gotten a case. And we were like, wait a minute, no. I distinctly remember there were only 6 bottles. It had us all losing sleep. And we only found out a couple hours ago, the next day.
So weird.
Don't ask me why.
So weird.
In the entire world, a case of alcohol is 12 bottles. That is it. And the manifest said this guy had ordered a case. This is the one singular alcoholic beverage in the entire universe that defines a case as 6 bottles.
That's insane.
It's like, wait, what the hell? It's like... It kind of reminds me of, when it's the exact same thing. When I was in grad school, did I ever tell you about the time I got arrested in grad school?
No! What?
When I was in grad school, I did not have a lot of money. So when I was at the store, I really wanted some wine and I didn't have any money. So I swept up 10 bottles of wine and I kind of hid them under my coat, but the loss prevention guys caught me.
Oh no.
They called the police. I got brought before the judge, but the case got thrown out because the judge said you can't make a case out of 10 bottles. That's a Three Stooges joke, by the way.
That was outstanding. That was outstanding.
Jeremy the Head Puck says, boo, I told you that was a Three Stooges joke. It was very funny in 1938.
It was a very... Oh, my God. So, I did get arrested for a chemistry-related event.
You tell that, then I'll tell Ronnie's coffee.
Perfect.
Go on.
It's a very fast one.
Incidentally, we're up to 22,302.
Ooh.
We are less than $8,000 away from that picture of Boozy's ass.
Oh, my God.
Go on. I want to get Ronnie's approval to tell the story.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't care what he says, but I'm going to tell him I'm going to tell it. So go on.
Hello, Demon. It's good to see Demon in here. Hi, Dragar. At NIU, we were all hanging out, and I had explained to a bunch of people what happens when you put tinfoil and Drano together. Mm-hmm. That it makes hydrogen. It's very fun to make hydrogen, especially if you take that hydrogen and you put it in a giant trash bag. If you had the ability to, let's say, make it in a bottle, yes, and then put a trash bag over that bottle, and then do that 7 or 8 times until this trash bag is a floating ball of hydrogen.
Yes.
Kind of like a few other famous things. The Hindenburg, for example.
Yeah, that's one.
And if one of us, say, had some quick-burning fuse because they're a pyro...
Yes.
I mean, it can't hurt to...
You might want to talk slowly. I'm waiting for Boozy to come up and say, no, stop talking.
No, I already got in trouble for this one. Okay. There's no... What is it? Double indemnity? Is it Boozy corrected?
All right, go on.
Well, we tied some string to the bottom, string that was soaked in nail polish remover. We kind of painted the bottom of the bag in nail polish remover. We let it go up, tied off, had a quick burning fuse attached to it, and when it got super, super high, I lit the quick burning fuse. And if you've never seen quick burning fuse is actually just gone.
That's why it's called a quick burning fuse.
Yeah. Anyone who doesn't, if you're ever playing with anything like that and you don't know what the color of your fuse means, you might be holding quick burning, and you should not use that.
What color?
Yellow. Mine was. And so that does not actually mean, but that's what it is if you buy it from a certain place. I forget where I got it from. Well, either way. Well, boom. Windows. It was 8 2-liters of gas that we created. We filled up a garbage bag. The concussive blast, we were too close to the building side of Douglas, so it shook the side of the building and knocked out 2 windows. Yeah, I got into a lot of goddamn trouble for that one. But, I mean, didn't get kicked out of school, and they asked me to be part of the science club, so that was nice.
All right. Silent Dawn just said, I just tried to drink from my tumbler with the lid closed like a sippy cup for a solid 30 seconds. You're cut off, my boy.
Oh, my God.
By the way, first off, Silent Dawn is a very dear friend, a good friend of the family. If you have seen some of the wine streams where Earl from the Lube Rack shows up, that's our dear friend Silent Dawn.
Oh,
so now you know who we're talking about.
I do remember Silent. I had some
Yep.
good shows with you.
I first met Silent Dawn because he is one of our long-standing Patreon patrons. And one of the things I do is I draw pictures, which I have to remind myself to get to.
Eventually, we'll get there.
And he lives not many hours away on the East Coast. And he sent me, and I'm sure he was joking, he said, well, since I'm not so far away, you can just drop it off. And I read that and I said, yeah, I could. So I got in my car, drove a couple of hours up to his house, and he wasn't home. And I'm like, oh, gee, he's not home. I wasted it. And then all of a sudden, this pick-em-up truck comes in, and Earl from the Lube Rack gets out. He's staring at me. I say, excuse me, I got this picture here I drew for Silent Dawn. And he just was like, oh, fuck me. I'm like, yeah, let's go get some dinner, shall we?
Oh, you're such a sweetheart.
Well, okay, here's the thing. The very, very concept of somebody suggesting something because they think I won't do it makes me want to do it. Yeah.
That explains so much about you and the origins of Anthrocon.
And Slippery Stallion says, did I hear Lubrack? If you remember the auction, Slippery Stallion was bidding the auction. And I kept asking, why is he called Slippery Stallion? I'm beginning to get a concept now.
Oh my God. Samson the Catbox, we look forward to meeting you at Megaplex. Find us at the bar.
Yes, look for the bar. Yeah.
Is there a swim-up bar? Florida has swim-up bars sometimes.
Somebody look, does this hotel have a swim-up bar?
If it does, we're going to get pruny.
I can go put my bathing suit on.
I forgot about your bathing suit.
You know what?
Let's get to a goal. Goal for bathing. Now that's a good one.
All right.
That's
Hang on.
nice.
Okay.
Wholesome.
Where are we at right now? If we're
did you leave
shooting
it open?
for, yeah, if we're shooting for, it's on the
Got it.
yeah. If we're shooting for 30,000, okay.
Okay.
We're shooting for 30,000. That's for pictures of Boozy's ass and the release of the blooper reel.
Yep.
If we get to, shall we say, $26,000, I shall put on my bathing attire.
I think that's a very good idea.
Yes, I shall.
I'll tell you what. I'll help you guys out. We were at 22. All right. At every $1,000 increment, I will let you guys create one drinking rule for me for the night.
Careful, he's in my house, and I don't like mopping the floor.
Oh, you won't have to mop it. I use the sink. I
Now
use
I'm
the
going to tell
ceiling.
them. Now I'm going to tell them about Ronnie.
Oh, yes.
First off, Ronnie is a darling. Also a very, very close friend of the family. He better be for all the tech support he's given my mom over the years. Ronnie is okay. He's like a little brother to me, meaning I want to punch him all the time. No, he's a sweetheart. He's an absolute sweetheart. But he's young and in many ways still not quite worldly. As a young man, every young man has the right not to be worldly until he is. I had gone up to Canada, to have a visit with Ronnie, and he got me hooked on Vietnamese coffee. The stuff is amazing.
So good.
So I was like, dude, this stuff is amazing. I wish I could get it in the United States. So Ronnie, being a very, very thoughtful friend, the next time he came to visit, said, oh, Uncle Kage likes Vietnamese coffee. I will get him a lot of it. So he bought it in bulk and filled a giant 1-gallon Ziploc bag with coffee grounds and put it in his carry-on luggage. And he was very, very surprised when he crossed the border to have two very burly fellows grab him and drag him into the back. And they were very interested in this bag of coffee. They were going through it peacefully. And he was sitting there very confused. And he kept trying to ask questions. But these are Americans. They would not let him speak. Why is that, Mr. Smith?
I will answer that with yet another story. When somebody I knew needed to transport a large amount of drugs over state line, not somebody.
Brief stop. Mm-hmm. Silent Dawn says, have all your guests puked in your house? Yes, starting with you. Sorry, go on.
That's funny. Well, I found out this day when they showed up to where they were going with a bin filled with coffee beans with all of the paraphernalia inside of it, that the smell of the coffee overrides almost all smells and would confuse any kind of a dog or anything else they use. And that is what coffee is used for. To which I then asked him, friend, do you not realize that the bin that you have this all in is labeled literally weed bin? Giant black, and he looks at me like I'm an idiot. Like, dude, seriously? So, yeah, that's what coffee's used for. Dumb people.
Yep.
The weed bin.
Well, nobody had ever explained this to Ronnie, and the poor boy was terrified. Oh,
Thank you.
Eventually, they went through this thing molecularly, and finally they came up to him and said, "Hey, kid, is this just coffee?" And he said, "Yeah, buddy." And they were like, "Really?
Nightcap.
You're actually taking coffee. I mean, you meant to bring coffee." And he's like, yeah, sure, guy. They said, "Okay, you can go," with that expression where they're like, "Oh, we're going to be telling stories about this for years."
Absolutely, they
This
are.
kid came through with coffee that was actually coffee.
Who does that?
Ronnie showed up here, and he was all like, "I don't know what happened. Here, I brought you some coffee." I said, "Wait, did you try to take this across an international border?" He said, "Yeah, is there like a duty on coffee?" I said, "Oh, you sweet innocent child. Come inside. Let your old Uncle Kage tell you something."
That coffee was truly Colombian that day.
It was.
I love the nonsense people do to get shit through the airport, because they really don't. It's almost a game at this point. Like, they don't actually care. They want to catch you, but which culminated when a coworker on a business trip brought his whole bag of golf clubs. All of them, head covers and everything. And he brings it through the airport, he takes it through, and I look at him and go, "Dude, this is a business, we're not doing any golf this week, and like, we have to go to a bar, but we're not golfing." He's like, "Oh, I know. When we got there, I found out why." And every club head, he started pulling them up, every one of them had a bag of weed. Every one of them. Just
I noticed Boozy's been very quiet.
He signed off. He's getting his ass ready.
Polishing it up.
He's got a shave. He's getting the lawnmower out back with QM. I love you, Boozy. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, he's here. Seriously.
I can only picture him as a dwarf. And my ass. There's an old tradition. We have. Right now, the top score goes to Sam. Boozy, you're on the board. You got us. Oh my God.
Yeah, okay. Boozy, you're next. You need to get yourself to North Carolina,
Yes.
dude. We got to do this.
You gotta do this, dude. It's so much fun.
I think I just snorted the sake.
Dude, that was amazing. My beautiful ass.
I need a tissue, excuse me. I mean, for my nose.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. They have a self-propelled lawnmower. It won't take too long. Oh my God.
All right, serious face.
Oh, we got it.
Serious face.
Acting.
Serious
Yes.
face.
Oh, nice hat.
Thank you.
Have you ever had to get through a scene where you were on perma break? Have you ever actually had that experience where you literally cannot get through what you're doing because something has amused you to the point where you can't continue?
Okay, isn't that like once every Anthrocon charity auction when one of us gets ourselves? You've seen that.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, no, that counts. You're right. Oh my God, Boozy.
The hardest part is sending up the rappelling hooks. I want photos of this.
This is... We got to get art of this. Just
Oh,
a little QM.
where could we find a furry artist to draw this? I'm
Okay.
just, never mind.
Yeah. I'm just imagining how
Circumstances.
QQH could make that adorable. I just can't.
Let the music. Oh,
Oh, hi,
there's
Sue.
Oh, hi, Sue. Hi, QQH. Hi, everybody who's suddenly raising their hands.
Oh my God, there is about to be so much badger ass art blended into the fandom. God damn it.
And I want all of it. Because I'm very lonely. Anyway, moving right on. Oh, Sicilian or Sicilian, monsieur. With this hat on. Okay, now here's the thing. Sicilian or Sicil. I cannot do that, and here's why. I have never seen Breaking Bad.
And why is that?
I'm afraid it will give me ideas.
He's serious.
I am serious.
And he's told me this before. It's why he won't watch a show that I love. And that's actually a pretty good reason.
Yes, I don't want to get any idea. They don't pay scientists. I was just telling Alkali earlier. I'm not going to give the actual numbers, but if you go to one of those websites that says convert the money you make today, whatever, to dollars for whatever pass, my current salary
This is so sad.
is exactly the salary I made the day I got out of graduate school and entered my first job as a beginning chemist. My salary has not changed in 30 years.
That is so crazy.
So don't give me any ideas.
That
We're
is
just gonna
so
leave it at that.
crazy.
Yeah.
We are at 22,543. Thank you, Jeremy the Head Fox.
What was the number that I got to put my bathing suit on?
You were 26.
Right. Oh, and Zober says, this idiot is creating a Discord channel for the Winestream with the blessing of the cockroach himself for good. There is now a discordant channel that you can go to. Which reminds me, is Gummibjorn here? Gummi is almost always here. Gummibjorn? Phobistul. Hello? That's German, but I don't speak Dutch or German
Oh my God.
or Swiss or whatever the hell he is. Boozy says, you have to watch Breaking Bad. Otherwise, how do we get Better Call? We get Better Call Boozy every third week when I deal with shit with Anthrocon. Oh God, we better call Boozy.
Kronos, that moment, this is not meth. That I loved the show prior to that. That's what sold me. It won't spoil much. The father from Malcolm in the Middle.
Yeah.
Having a moment so badass that I actually changed my view on him in that moment. He was great. I loved it. I couldn't believe how good of an actor he was, and he did that.
Yep.
And that man has as much range as Oldman. It was incredible.
Yep.
Yeah, he is something special.
Dave Nevia says, I look it up. Chemists are supposed to make 60,000. Well, that's a very, very good thing that you posted. What about chemists with an Ivy League doctorate and 30 years experience?
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, it's not cool. I can't believe that.
Let's keep moving
Before
my mood changes. I'm very happy right now.
Oh, Gummy Bjorn is out having sushi
Oh,
with friends.
Murta Erdenflower is not a Discord channel. It's called a server, which contains channels. I know it's nitpicking, but it irritates me. Irritates has 2 R's
Would
in
you
it.
be nice? Oh my God. Give me your glass.
Thank you.
You be nice.
It's my channel, or server, or irritate, whatever the fuck it's called. I can do what I want. And I get a free stay at Motel 6.
Oh, man.
Armored Al, you get a toast for that.
What's your favorite emoji to use? Zucchini.
Oh, no. My favorite emoji... Okay, my favorite emoji is the face going like...
That's a good one. I like faces.
I use that a lot. That one.
My wonderful, sweet roommate, Miko the Mouse, has the ability to have entire conversations with me using only GIFs. And it is so impressive. It is so impressive.
Keep talking. I'm going to change my tie.
You're going to change your tie?
I'm getting a different tie.
Yeah, it's tie time?
It's tie time. Keep talking.
It's tie time. Why? There's costume changes now. This show has changed. How's everyone out there doing? Well, we have a second. I know there's a delay, but I'll keep talking. The tie has turned. God damn it, Armored Owl. What's everyone drinking tonight? I'd love to see. Pantas. I already did that. Oh, it is so good to be back here. I thank you guys for liking these episodes, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's why he keeps inviting me back, because these get a lot of views. So thanks, everyone. You're wonderful. It was, what do we got? All right, so we've got mead. Oh, where's my mead? Song Fox, mead. I love a good mead. Good beer. We got milk. The cat is drinking milk. Shocking. Plantation rum is absolutely delicious. No, silent! I did not say 2 gallons of rum? Oh, dear God.
Yo ho ho and 2 gallons of rum.
Dave, I have not lost 30 pounds in quite some time. I put it back on, unfortunately.
There we are. New tie.
Oh, good whiskey. I like that tie. I like that tie a lot. That's a good tie.
This is one of my favorite ties. You know why it's one of my favorite ties?
What's that?
I was wearing this tie a couple of jobs ago. Let's get the chain off of Dr. Evil's face. I was wearing this tie, and I was walking down the corridor of the company, and I passed some people, and behind me, I heard a lady's voice say, "Can you imagine the arrogance that man having his own picture on his tie?" I'm like, it worked. That's exactly what I was going for.
That's amazing. That's great.
Okay.
That's good. No, we've got a few good drinks out there.
Okay, hang on. Let's see if I can find. I used to know this quote by heart.
Oh, absolutely. Oh my God.
That is
so good.
That is. Yes. Let's see. Here it is. Gotta find it here. Very well, where do I begin? My father was a relentlessly self-improving boulangerie owner from Belgium with low-grade narcolepsy and a penchant for buggery. My mother was a 15-year-old French prostitute named Chloe with webbed feet. My father would womanize, he would drink, he would make outrageous claims like he invented the question mark. Sometimes he would accuse chestnuts of being lazy, the sort of general malaise that only the genius possess in the insane lament. My childhood was typical, summers in Rangoon, luge lessons. In the spring, we'd make meat helmets. When I was insolent, I was placed in a burlap bag and beaten with reeds. Pretty standard, really. At the age of 12, I received my first scribe. At the age of 14, a Zoroastrian named Vilma ritualistically shaved my testicles. At the age of 18, I went off to evil medical school. At the age of 25, I took up tap dancing. I wanted to be a quadruple threat, an actor, dancer.
You know, we have to stop.
Very good.
That movie, oh my God, that was a funny movie.
Oh, absolutely.
The original is so good.
Yep. And we're back.
We made it.
Yeah. And Valerian says the way Uncle Kage is sometimes, he says that thing sometimes sounds like Doctor. Well, that's what I was going for.
Yeah, no, you do. You'll burst into that every
Dr.
now and
Evil,
then.
I didn't spend 7 years in evil medical school to be called Mister. Thank you very much.
Pinky and the Brain might be one of the best things I had in my childhood, all for the reveal episode. It is such my sense of humor. I'm sure you've seen this one. It's probably my favorite episode ever. And it just starts off with Brain talking. And Pinky starts off with an inner monologue. Brain is so smart. That's probably why his head is so big. I wonder how much bigger his head could get. And as Brain is pontificating, the whole time you can still hear it in the background. And Pinky just lets his imagination run wild. And he turns Brain into a larger brain with a bigger head, then turns it into a hippopotamus. And then he has the hippopotamus dancing. And all of a sudden, after 5 minutes of this insanity, this pure, nonsensical, non-linear thought process, it cuts back to reality for Brain saying, Pinky, are you pondering what I'm pondering? I don't know, Brain. I don't know where we could get a tutu big enough to fit a hippopotamus. And I lost my mind. It was flawless.
Did you happen to go to Anthrocon the year that Rob Paulson was our guest of honor?
I want to say I was there. I didn't get to meet the man, though.
Rob Paulson was guest of honor at Anthrocon, and I think in 2000... Okay, somebody look it up for me. 2006 or 7. It was spectacular. I was very, very pleased to have Mr. Paulson, and I learned a few things. All of the little things that answered the question, are you pondering what I'm pondering, were ad-libbed.
God damn it, that is so cool.
They were not scripted. Basically, Maurice LaMarche would say, Pinky, are you pondering what I'm pondering? And Rob would just skip. Well, I don't think so, Brain. Where are we going to get rubber pants in our size?
The masters of having an improvised show will always be Space Ghost.
Yes.
Unreal. We to this day, we still watch the last 2 episodes of Space Ghost religiously at my... If we're ever bored...
Hang on. We have to clarify. When you say Space Ghost, you mean Space Ghost?
Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Coast to Coast.
I apologize. Yes, I forgot it was a real show.
Yes, back in my day.
Dude, it's so clever. The way they use Space Ghost Coast to Coast, Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, the way they repurpose those cartoons just blows me away. It's so fun. So fun.
Thran has just mentioned apparently Chick Venera, the voice actor of Pesto in The God Pigeon, passed away recently.
No.
Okay, I would be inclined to double check that, but Thran, I have no reason to doubt your word. If that is the case, then I'm going to... Here's what I'm going to say for The God Pigeon. What are you saying? Meta the Cat says, Uncle Kage, if your Dr. Evil is Dragor Mini-Me, there's nothing mini about it. No.
Kage!
There's not! He's almost as tall as he is long. Anyway, oh, Gummy Moon is here. Hello, Gummy.
Oh, Gummy made it. Yay!
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And,
Spaceballs was great.
if you are unfamiliar with the voice actor who did Brack, help me, guys, his name. He has a YouTube channel.
Yes, he does.
And
oh my God,
he has done some political commentary as Brack, and he has done. Oh my God,
it's so funny.
We need to get him onto your show.
I would kill for Brack to be on my show. Oh my God, Brack was amazing.
I know people we could talk.
I'm gonna make him a very large dinner.
Oh, dinner.
Sue is telling you to check your phone if you still have it on you. I have a feeling I know what that's about. Oh, the praying mantis from Space Ghost was amazing. Zorak.
Zorak.
I love
Yeah,
Zorak.
I am Zorak. Don't touch me.
Wait a minute. I don't remember these two lamps being in my house. This must not be my house. He just leaves.
We have to wait till we get to 30,000.
Sue, I love you. Oh my God, Sue, I love you.
When we get to 30... Look what it says. Look.
Don't.
Yeah,
I didn't. I almost blurted it out. That's correct. That's
okay,
great.
guys. I'm just going to say this. If we get to 30,000, I'm going to show you what the fuck is on my phone. It's better than anything you're thinking about, and we can thank Sue for it because I always knew that we can count on Sue in a pinch. Speaking of pinch. Next. Oh, wait, hang on. Before I forget. serious face. Reminder that Uncle Kage's Winestream is a Patreon-supported effort, and we must thank our amazing Patreon patron. Would you like to read them, or shall I?
Well, we'll split off. Ready?
I'll start with the first.
Okay.
Zilver the Viking.
Arturius Volupus. Arantius Vulpus.
I even put it phonetically.
Yeah, I'm not good at this.
Tom Fox.
Furry Trainer.
Jackal the Circle.
Mama T.
Nikolai Tiger.
Onyx Flame.
Rick Hale.
Sands.
Silent Dawn.
Silver Gatamon.
Tez Cat Magic Jag.
Warius the Dragon.
Bentley Shepherd.
Butor. Nope.
You get this one.
Blackfoot Ferret.
Botun Ross.
David Hunter.
Dunkel Pfo.
Atheist.
Kaharia Worgen.
Mikhail, and welcome, Mikhail.
McLabin.
Martin Spergenbengen. Nope. Spergengenberg. Martin Spergenbengerg.
Martin Spankenberg.
Martin Spergenbergen.
McLovin Maine.
Mergen Spergengergen. Merlin Scotch.
Scorch.
Scorch. No, Merlin Scotch Scorch.
Fine.
Done.
Mutter Wolf.
Q the Dane.
Rusty Rover.
Sasha Whitefur.
Some weird guy.
Some other weird guy. The Dragon Show.
Ash.
Vulveta.
Volvatka.
Volvatka. Where is there a C? There's no C.
I can say it the way I want. It's my stream.
That's fair enough. Yakisoba.
Yeah, very good. Thank you all to our amazing Patreon patrons who make this possible.
All right. So you need to understand. So I got. I don't know how to say this normally. So I got over dyslexia by going to a school that had a class for
Speaking of Volvaka.
Oh,
Volvaka's here. Hello, Volvaka. You made it.
Hello, Volvaka.
Sorry, go on. You were saying
you're all good.
You got over dyslexia by going to a slook.
There was a class when I was very young that actually tried to help you get over dyslexia, which was during the English class in my grade school, which is why I can't spell. I missed English to learn to read, and I'm very grateful for that. But I also have a lot of trouble with pronunciation because I read very phonetically. So I have a lot of trouble with that. But I used to do my high school announcements. That was my job from my... what's year 2? It's freshman, sophomore?
Sophomore.
So from sophomore to senior, I was the St. Lawrence afternoon announcer. And every time that there was an award or an announcement that involved a name, before the gentleman who ran the library, ergo was in charge of AV, would sit there going over names with me, and every time I got worse and worse until it became a giant joke at St. Lawrence. So they would put extra names in there. They made up awards just so I would screw up names. And once I realized that, I stopped using real names. I would just throw names out there of people who didn't go to our school, like Gerald Ford. Which all came crashing down on me when I realized the dean never watched announcements until one day he did. And that was the day I did Titania. That was the name. It was like Tim Toltana, and I just said, and Spelling Bee champion goes to Titania. Thank you very much. And yep.
Okay, it could have been a Midsummer Night's Dream.
It could have. Yeah. got into a little, had to start sharing the announcements after that when I got an understudy. We sat there together and did it. Got so much worse because now they were screwing with my announcements, which then culminated with snow. No, I can't.
Can Alkali say paracetamoxyfusinbendroneomycin?
You're good.
Just say Tylenol.
Tylenol.
There you go.
Yep.
And Chronos says,
Oh,
I
bed
can't
candy.
speak English, yet I'm British, because I was taught to read Shakespeare. How art thou, Uncle Kage? Verily, well met, my most excellent lord. Thrayon, Titania, queen of the fairies. And we have here Alkali, queen of the booze-producing fairies.
It's a good set, gotta tell you. School announcements was a very 80s, 90s thing. Yep, we had a closed circuit TV and everything. I loved it.
Sue has reminded me, okay, many folks know Giza, also an old friend of the family, Anthrocon's ops director for like fucking 50 years. Giza loves to take pictures. We got caught in a traffic jam on the Pennsylvania Turnpike, and I got out of the car, and I'm doing the... And Giza said, dude, I got to take a picture of this, and I still got to tweet it. He took a picture, and he tweeted it, and later on I saw it, I'm like, take it down right away, take it down now.
Oh no, what happened?
Because here's a picture of me. Over my shoulder was a giant billboard for Adult World, toys, games, like...
Oh my God.
Yeah. Let this be a lesson to you. Anytime, whether you're famous or not, anytime your picture's being taken, always look and see what's in the background before you let that photo be taken.
It's usually Boozy bombing the photo.
All the world's a stage, and all of us actors thereupon. Balin...
Toast to that.
Oh, absolutely. Onyx Flame is learning... Wait, no. Onyx Flame, I'm learning to read Ye Old Englishy. Onyx Flame, you're Welsh. That is Ye Old Englishy. I'm sorry. That's what English was before there was English. It was Welsh. And actually, it is time... What?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It is time for me to remind everybody of something that my little... You never met my grandma. She died long before we became... Actually, before you were born, probably. My little old grandma, when I was just a...
Yeah, that
Oh,
I
that's
saw
top
that.
donation.
Yep, that's what threw me. Sorry about that.
That's from the auction.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
that
right.
makes sense.
Yeah, these are top donations, not... You have to click that for numerical, like...
See all?
Yeah, see all.
There we go.
That's one.
Okay, all right, we'll use that. Thank you.
Right.
Sorry about that, dude.
It's all right. When I was, I think I was like 3 or 4. My little this is my mom's mom. My little old grandma sat me down on her knee, and I had my little yellow stuffed dog. His name was Frisky Conway Jr. That was the name of my little stuffed dog. And I was holding him, and my grandma was holding me, and she taught me this little rhyme, and she said, I want you to remember this always. She said, I will not always be there, but I want you, all through your life as you become a man, to remember this. First there were the Scots, who kept the Sabbath and everything else they could lay their hands on. Then there were the Welsh, who prayed on their knees and on their neighbors. Then there were the Irish, who never really knew what they wanted, but were willing to fight for it. And lastly were the English, who considered themselves a self-made nation, thus relieving the Almighty of a terrible responsibility. Yes. Cheers.
Cheers. I do love the... I think the weirdest toast my dad ever gave, because he is not a gamer at all. I don't think he's ever picked up a controller. But one time, he's like, you know what? To the line piece, always there when you need it, and just walked away. I'm like, what the hell?
Line piece.
Oh my God, I've seen that. I
Yes.
love that.
What was the name of the Greek god? Tetraces.
Thank you.
The god Tetraces. Line piece. By the way, Volvaka, I'm very terrified. I honestly, okay, wars have been started over this. I ordered 3 bottles of French sake.
Huh. Maybe.
No.
I mean, well, think of
no.
the Japanese whiskey. We tried that. That was outstanding.
But that's the Japanese. We're talking about the French here.
They can. I don't
No,
know.
they can't.
Maybe it's smoky because and then they blow it into tobacco flavor.
Okay, it's good. Okay, you've never been to Paris. Paris smells like pee. I'll bet their sake smells like pee.
Oh my god! You just
We're still on camera, aren't we?
Eloise.
Okay, est-ce que c'est quelqu'un est français dans notre channel ici? Avons-nous un français ou une française ici maintenant? J'espère que non. We will find out in a moment. And DA does point out that Paris does in fact smell like pee.
Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Fortunately, we do not have any French people in channel, or at least no French people who type very fast.
There you go.
So, in that case, we are safe.
Pandaz turns towards me and says, Kirk. We were having a convention. And I don't mean like we were, I mean, we were having a convention.
Thank you, Rick Hale, by the way. Go on. Yeah.
Oh, of course. Dude, yeah, you've been there. I'm sure anyone who's run it, when you're just, it feels like you're the problem. Nothing is working out. There's all these little things, and we were down. And I turn around, and I'm just trying to hold it together. And Pandez turns towards me at the exact same moment after taking a giant bite out of a cupcake, and with a mouth full of cupcake, with a little bit of frosting on their nose. They looked at me and they said, Kurt. And I fucking lost it. I lost my mind. I grabbed us 4 ciders. We went into the corner of the room. We downed them, and we got through that day. Because sometimes all you need is a friend. And Dez, dude, I owe you so much. You and him, Boozy, there's some of you that just, you can always tell when the overwhelming has started. And thank you for always being there. Kirk. Fucking hell.
I can picture it.
Oh, he is so funny. Dez is so funny.
Okay, Pandez has been on this stream, and it has been far too long. But okay, correct me. Pandez, I know, is genetically Canadian. Is he there or is he here?
Michigan.
So I could get him out here.
Yes, you can get him out here.
We need to talk. Bring a cop cart.
Boozy.
What's he saying now?
He's saying I'm generally depressed, I think. He's just like, yeah, that's Alkali. He looks sad.
Boozy says, wait, how can you tell? What? Okay, yes, genetically Canadian. You know how you can tell genetically Canadian?
Oh, I misunderstood.
Okay, here's how you can tell genetically Canadian. You get into a car, and you find them driving.
Oh my God.
And what you do is you have to set up a microphone. This is the test. You set up a microphone, and you cut them off. And if you hear behind you, son of a bitch, sorry, that's a genetic Canadian right there.
Yeah, I genuinely loved when I was in college. We did Nero Canada.
Yeah.
Well, Nero is my live-action role-playing game. Very fun. D&D in real life. We would go. It was every 3rd weekend of the month in non-winter months. So nothing in January. But basically, that still meant we were playing Nero, a outdoor live-action role-playing game, in December in Canada. And they had a hill. It was the barn that we set everything up in, a giant-ass hill, and then a huge field. Well, we were in the barn. We were having what's called a module, an encounter. Bad guys were trying to murder us, and we needed to go. And if you've ever watched the Dungeons and Dragons, my D&D show, you know Dustin. He played the rogue in the group. He was outside for half an hour with his shield, a big ass, like, it's about the size of your table, a little smaller.
Yeah.
Depressing the snow all the way down the hill. All the way down. So when it came down to it, and we knew what was going to happen, we went in there, we had the fight. One of us got through their line of defense, grabbed the item, got back through to our line, and we called for the retreat. And 18 of us went running out of the barn, grabbed our shields, and slid down a compressed snow-covered hill into a snowbank, most of us getting halfway up as the NPCs come outside, NPCs being bad guys, just like, what the tumbling down the hill after us while we're trudging through. I miss that. I miss that so much.
I am trying very hard to find. It's been taken down because Canadians are polite. There used to be a list online of ethnic slurs Canadians use for Americans. I can only remember 3. There used to be a list of top 20 ethnic slurs Canadians use for Americans. It's been taken down because they're too fucking polite. But I remember 3 of them. There was Gretzky nappers.
Gretzky nappers.
There was
That's great.
skinny bacon lovers. And my favorite, drybacks.
No.
Yes.
What the shit?
Ask Pandas, he's genetically Canadian. And he'll say, sorry.
The Armored Owl has a challenge, and I think that even you would take this one because
Where?
I do know. Armored Owl says at $40,000 you play D&D at the next AC. You know what, Armored Owl? We get to 40,000. I'll convince him to play D&D somewhere. Anthrocon would not be the place to do that. I'll be honest with you. Too busy for a 4-hour panel.
Yes.
Yeah, but you get to 40,000. We'll figure it out.
You get to 40,000 before this stream is over. I will play D&D wearing Tianlong Speedo.
This is going to be the second weird.
I am safe. Sasha White first says the official language of Quebec is French. That is incorrect. The official language of Quebec is Québécois.
Québécois?
Oui.
Oh my God.
The people in France do not understand the Québécois.
Meta, I super appreciate your volunteer, but I have been DMing since I was a teenager. I'm not going to pass up I'm definitely DMing for this band.
Yep.
I apologize. You can be involved.
Marek
I
the
get to
Wolf says,
DM.
be careful, Kage. Thank you very much, Marek. You're very, very kind, but that's like fucking $15,000
Yeah.
away. I'm safe. I'm not worried. Beerworth says, oh, wait, what's the catch? No, we get to $40,000 in this campaign before the stream is over. I will fucking wear the Speedo, nothing else.
Oh my
and I will
God.
play D&D.
This is...
But it's got to be before this stream is over. So, we got $30,000, the picture of Boozy's ass. $26,000 I shall put on my bathing suit. Not Tianlong's bathing suit, but
Your
my
bathing suit.
bathing suit.
Oh, and I believe... if I
Oh,
remember-
Talon's here. Hey, Talon.
Hey, Talon. I think I saw that somebody said something had happened.
Yeah, some little
23?
shits happen. Yeah.
23. However, I did make a promise at every 1,000. So what bottle would you like me to grab? Chat. We have made $1,000 so far in the stream. Actually, a little bit more than that. But we are at the next 1,000. You can make a drinking rule for me. Throw it in the chat. You choose. Which bottle would you like me to grab?
First, I want to see what the drinking rule is.
Yeah, your
This will be
choice.
for Alkali.
Your choice.
I have not promised. Give us a drinking rule.
Oh, Silva, have a nice night. What bottle would you like me to grab?
I'm not there yet.
Oh, you're not there yet.
Alkali, look at your phone.
That is not a possibility right now, Quack Quack. I'm so sorry. It died and it is charging, but give me a little bit, I'm sure.
Ruby Vest, what class would Kage be? Dartmouth class of 91. That's what I would be. Drink when you want to. That's the one. Drink when you... no.
Drink when you want. Slippery, I play that game every day.
And Sasha Whitefer says, Sloam of my ancestry is Frisch. Sasha, you're cut off,
No,
my
no.
friend. You are cut off. I'm sorry.
There's just an extra L in there. They're telling us to go to L.
Every time somebody says badger, alcohol, no, people just say badger all the time.
Badger, drunk, drunk. The old movies.
Kage is a fellow masshole? No, I am not. I never lived in Massachusetts. I lived in Vermont.
Oh my God, Your Majesty. That's always funny.
Yep.
We got in trouble for the Your Majesty rule.
All right, here's what we're going to do.
Okay.
Go get the Dasai. It's the white label.
White label. Got it.
Anytime I say something in a language other than English.
There you go. That's good. That's a good drink.
Other than English. The Queen's English, the way we speak it in Queens. Yeah.
All right. You said white label, correct?
The white label, it's in the door.
See?
Bottom shelf. And DA says, Otter Party. That's exactly what it is. That's the one. Oh, no. That's the little one. I want
There's
you
a
to
bigger
get
one?
the big one.
Got it.
It's in the door. It looks exactly like that one, but twice the size. You should be accustomed to that.
I see it. God damn it. Ooh.
Ah, yes.
God.
And what is the vintage on that bottle, Alkali?
Oh my God. November.
Yes, November. That was a
November,
good
dude.
year.
Dude. Putting this here. Let me
Yep.
throw out the lid. Get rid of this so I don't break it.
And Kobe Puck Gaming says per word, yeah, he can handle it.
Yeah, now that I have food in me.
That was my idea. I shall continue with this. Ladies and
You know
gentlemen, we have here Dasai 45. This is a Daiginjo sake. The polishing ratio was 45%, meaning they have polished away everything down to 45% of the size of the sake grain. Oh, whoa, wait, sit,
What'd I do?
sit,
What'd I
sit
do?
and shut up.
What'd I do?
Remember, okay, we did a sake tasting, but the sake tasting, we were limited in the sakes we could get because the state of North Carolina would not permit us to get any sake that was greater than 16%.
Weird. That is so weird.
I wanted to get Dasai, and the state said, no, that's more than 16%. Do you guys see what that fucking says right there? Can you see it? Do you see it? Look at it! Look at it!
You gotta let it focus. 16%.
We could have had Dasai.
Oh.
We'll just have to drink it ourselves.
Oh darn.
C'est la vie.
Is this what I think it is?
Ahem. C'est la vie.
La vie.
We.
Oui. Well, that's the last of that one.
Yeah.
Just twist again, like we did that bottle. Twist again. Kage looks kind of weak. Do you remember when I shattered that bottle?
Oh, you do it then if you're so
I'll
smart.
hold it here. Go for it. I believe. Good, you're gonna punch me, aren't you?
No, this is not going to work.
It's gonna just spill everywhere. Oh my God. What? How did you? Aha! The trick is breaking it.
I loosened it.
You definitely loosened it.
Pour that shit.
Like a freshly washed butt plug. Got him.
Did you have to say that just then?
Yes, I did. Oh, I'm doing it wrong.
Right,
Here's your
yes,
cup.
you are.
By the way, got him. Label up.
Va tu faire foutre.
I owe you one.
Oui.
Mama.
You say mama, I say oh, Give me.
What's wrong with us?
Mena, mena.
Na 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 na.
Mena, mena.
Mama, stop. I miss you so much.
Kampai.
Bye. Oh, that's more not English.
By the way, I was very, very, very concerned. I've got the nicest, sweetest neighbors downstairs who moved in. They're the most lovely older couple. They came to the sake tasting last night, and I warned them. I said, we might get a little boisterous, but it's all in a good cause because we're raising money for charity.
Yeah, that's what I tell my neighbors too. Did I tell you I was finally approached?
By whom?
My neighbors.
Oh, well, okay. Which ones?
The cool ones to you met the gentleman who lived in the house that they live in now. You met
The old veteran.
yeah, he
Yes.
moved out, but he still visits every once in a while. He's actually, what a nice old guy.
Okay, yeah.
There's literally, this is how lucky I got in neighbors. This elderly gentleman came back
Yeah.
in February, the last weekend in February, knocked on my door and said, "Oh, don't you guys need help packing the truck for your convention?" I'm like, oh my God. I brought him in, I made him dinner, we caught up. It was so, like, what a nice guy. But he sold his house, and there's a family living over there now. A family with small children. A family with small children that was very curious why my garage always smells like burning plant matter and gets very loud. So he comes over to my place one day, and I'm grilling, and he's like, "Oh, hey, it's nice to actually talk to you, da-da-da-da-da. I'm very curious. What are you guys doing in there?" I'm like, "Well, I mean, I'm not going to lie. We do enjoy some cannabis from time to time there, and we do a podcast."
Oh.
It was legal at the time.
Oh,
It was
right,
legal.
right, that's
Oh,
right.
yeah, no, it's legal in Chicago. And he goes, "Wait a minute. You do a podcast?" So we start talking about it. Well, he has not only got his own setup for his new podcast, but he changed his garage into a smoking den. So now my house, his house, an apartment behind us, a house across the street have all converted their garages into a COVID hangout spot. Because it's a car. They're made to be outside. Who cares? Like, yeah, we live in Chicago. Sometimes it'll snow. That's a whole room. Why are you putting a vehicle made to be outside in someplace you could use as a room? Stop it. So yeah, that's what we do.
Babak would like to know, do you know where the song Mana is originally from? Yes, I do. It's not the Muppets.
Nope.
No. And Captain Werewolf Guy says, Uncle Kage, you haven't even read my past messages when I joined you.
Oh, honey.
Okay, here. First off, I deeply apologize. Wherever the problem is, I get lots of messages. There are probably about 300 right now since the stream started. I really don't know what to do. I wish I could read every single one. It's just the volume is just. What do I do?
You have to hire someone. That's what literally the level, like, you can't check your own messages. I've seen your phone. This guy accidentally left his phone on one night while I was visiting. I had to wake up. I'm like, dude, this will not stop. It was 2 a.m. Yeah, no, you're not checking your messages. Oh my God.
Okay, yeah, and haiku art, yes, the curse being well, and here's where I can't help feeling like a fucking douche. Oh, I'm too popular. Fuck me, I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound like that, but...
It's very difficult. It is very difficult to answer messages. There's so much.
It's a difficult responsibility. Sorry. Kappa, does anybody know how long the stream will be going? That will depend on the bottles.
Yeah, right?
Maybe another 2 hours. Maybe another 1, maybe another 2, maybe another 3.
Yeah, you and I get pretty random on these, don't we? We've never really...
Oh, Tyro is here from Australia.
Hello,
Tyro, we have a Dasai 45 sake. I know it's a little bit blurry. I apologize. I turned off the autofocus, so it's like, what do you call it when it's the like infinite focus, just a single focus?
Yeah.
If I turned on the automatic focus, every time I sat forward, the goddamn thing would blur out. So that's why the autofocus is turned off, which is why when I hold something up close, it doesn't focus. I'm sorry. Sorry, buddy. Tyro, has he found the whiskey yet? No.
Nope. Not this time.
But last night, I took my darling, beloved, cherished friend to a tequila bar.
Mm-hmm.
And, Box Champ is here. Hi, Champ. How are you? Sorry, Boxy.
Doxy.
And the nice lady, okay, what he said was there was a nice lady who was obviously of a Hispanic descent. He said, actually what you said was my dear, which is great for our generation. You were riding the ragged edge right there. I didn't say anything. Okay, but she took it well.
Yes, she did. Yes.
Yeah, he said, what would you get if you had your choice? And she said, you guys have a budget. I said, no, money's no object, because he's paying. She brought him a tequila, and he started to sip it, and she said, this was aged for 60 years. And I said, excuse me, 16? She said, no, 60.
Yeah.
60
Dude.
years. He had tequila aged for 60 years.
Dude, it was so smooth. That's every time I try to get somebody to try tequila, I want to remind them that a lot of the tequilas people tried, the Don Julio, the stuff that you had in college, that you're tasting a lot of what goes into the tequila. A real tequila, you just taste tequila. And last night, it was like drinking the essence of tequila. It was like having a refreshing glass of water with this beautiful agave flavor, then that nice smooth burn right after it. Everything about it was picture perfect. And again, this was a tequila that had notes. Tequilas have notes. This had notes. It was outstanding. Oh my God, I'm so glad you took me there. Yes.
Just
Where are we? Okay.
don't say it out loud. Just read it and tell me if you know what we're talking about. While I go on. Oh, they're talking about the pictures in the background. Thank you for the nice pictures. This picture has actually been sold at auction and will be mailed out to it because that. Thank you very much. Keto Dragon Fox, any brand suggestions? Shall I get the picture?
Get that picture because that was amazing. But honestly, Keto, if you're looking for a nice sipping tequila at an affordable cost, I will always recommend Cabo Wabo Blanco. It is my personal choice.
Cabo Wabo,
which is the brand. Blanco, which is a clear tequila. That means it's not barrel aged. That one was delicious. That was insane.
That was the 60-year one?
Was that the 60-year one, or is it the one 2 over in the non-opaque bottle?
No,
it was that one. I think it was that one. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to hold it up and it's going to be blurry and people are going to complain. But you know what?
Yeah,
Fuck
it's
you.
a
I'm going to
hard
hold it
one.
up anyway. That's
good.
That's what he drank. And the lady said 60 years. Now, you know what? Some guy's going to come up and say, dude, that stuff's like $6 a bottle at the local state store. You just wait for it. Cabo Wabo Blanco. Okay, yeah, that's it. Haiku's got it. Cabo Wabo
Blanco.
Cabo what?
Cabo Wabo is the brand. Blanco is the type of tequila. Blanco being a clear tequila. It's going to give you the taste of tequila, the nice essence. It's cheap enough that if you want to mix it, go for it. But honestly, it's my sipping tequila of choice.
Russell Dixon is asking, has Cerberus been a good dog? They have been 3 of the best boys.
Yeah, our best boys.
Yep. What is the money level? Where's the you
Right
got
here.
it? It's in the
Here in the
refresh.
20,
Yep.
23.08. Nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
We're at 23.
We're not going to make it.
I believe in us.
Okay.
I believe in us. You know what? You know what it is? I believe in the furry fandom because every time I think it's over, every time I think it is over, it starts again.
And I thought the same thing Sunday night, right up until closing ceremonies. I was very disappointed.
Well, you got to remember what we're coming off of. I mean, honestly, how do you get that feel of being in the same room, to be with your community, and to honestly, and this is what's missing, to watch the charity cry.
Which is
There is
all well
nothing
and good.
like it. Nothing.
166 people out of 10,000. That's what got me. We're talking less than 1%.
It's hard. It's hard. I get it. But I mean, The whole world's changed. Doing a convention online? Did you ever, in all of your years, think we would ever do a convention online?
No.
Like, oh my God.
Actually, maybe it's time now we tell people the full story of the Anthrocon Online.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I told my AV crew, look, you guys are the experts. I trust you implicitly. Just make this happen.
So good.
And then I went and was like jerking off in the corner somewhere. I don't know. And eventually I went and I looked at the plans they were making. Oh, we're going to go to Pittsburgh and we're going to rent all this equipment and we're going to get hotel rooms. We're going to fly these people in and we're going to have like on-site stuff. We're going to film it and stuff. It's like, whoosh, whoa, what's hang, whoa. Who's going to pay for this? And they said,
You?
Like, I knew. I said, okay, guys, we don't have a convention. We don't have any money coming in this year. What are we gonna do? And they're like,
Thank God that shit grows on trees.
it had to, because that's why we suddenly had this mysterious, oh, would you like to donate to our effort? That was a Hail Mary pass on my part. Fuck, these guys have committed me to doing like $25,000 worth of shit. I need the goddamn money now.
Yeah.
And I want to thank everybody who stepped up. By the way, if you have not gotten your t-shirt or your badge yet, send an email to me. They have all been sent out, but we have got some exceptions. Not just exceptions. Everything was sent out by UPS. We got some exceptions back from UPS, like undeliverable, there's a problem, it's in the dead letter office. One of them was McLabin, who's a good friend of mine on VR chat. We've been talking for a while. So I said, oh my God, McLabin, I'm so sorry. UPS says there's an exception. Your stuff is held up and it's in the dead letter office and they're going to destroy it. And what do we do? And he said, dude, it arrived on Sunday.
Oh my God.
Like, what? No, I'm serious.
my
Wait,
God.
what? You mean it's there? And UPS is like, we're going to burn it with fire because we cannot deliver it. He's like, no, I have it. It's right here. And he said it in Norwegian. I have it. It's right here with my Norwegian accent. And I'm like, oh, okay, sure, great.
With my Norwegian.
Thankfully, he's gone to bed, so he's not.
You know what? I'm going to drink for that. That was a different.
Oh, right, yeah.
In Norwegian. What the hell? Somebody asked, is next year the Anthrocon going to be in person? What a difficult question.
I will answer your question. I gave a quote to the Pittsburgh media. My exact quote to them was, ladies and gentlemen of the media, Anthrocon will be held in Pittsburgh in 2022. As chairman, I will state, wild horses could not keep us away, and we got wild horses.
Return to sender. Address unknown. No such person.
No such zone.
I love that song.
And Thran says, pretty sure that was a Swedish accent. Here's for spoon, bayun, bisky boo.
Bork, bork,
Here
bork.
to spoon, bisky boo. Bork, bork, bork. Here to spoon, drink.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
Onyx Flame got her badge the morning she had her final vaccinate. Here's to you, my darling. Very
nice.
good. Here's
Very
to you.
good.
Kampai, all right.
So, my buddy's wife tried to tell him
Oh, dear.
that their son would not be vaccinated, for she does not believe in that. And my buddy used one of my favorite lines. He goes, you don't have to help me get him vaccinated. I'll just take him myself. To which she responded, well, I'll leave you. And he said, well, the door hasn't moved in 15 years. What are you waiting for? And took his son to get vaccinated. Giant fight, 100% worth it. Please, if you are able to be vaccinated, please get vaccinated.
I mentioned this at breakfast this morning. By the way, big shout out to Mama T, who is keeping my mom from drinking too much tonight. Thank you, my darling.
She's probably pouring a glass as you said
Okay,
that.
just go with my fantasy. Okay?
Absolutely.
I'm building a story.
Yes,
All right,
it's
yes.
fiction.
Yes, it doesn't matter. Anyway, I heard about a physician had a vaccine-reluctant person. And the physician went to the vaccine-reluctant person and said, my dear, why do you not want the vaccine? And the vaccine-reluctant lady said, because, Tucker Carlson said and this and this and 5G and the physician said, you do realize that information is being fed through our media by the Russian and Chinese governments to weaken us for the invasion. And the lady got her vaccine.
That's so great.
The thing is, I laughed and then I thought, there's a certain plausibility to that I can't quite discount.
Yeah. God. Get vaccinated.
Yes, get vaccinated. Okay, here's the bottom line. Get vaccinated because if you don't, if you have the opportunity to get vaccinated and you don't, you're a stupid motherfucker and I hope you die. Did I say that out loud? Yes, I mean it. If you have the opportunity to get the vaccine, we have worked hard. We have worked hard to save the fucking human race. If you don't want it now, you can fucking die and I don't fucking care.
The furry fandom is about love, acceptance, and killing people who didn't get the vaccine.
You're talking to a scientist.
Yeah, and I get that. It's crazy, the idea that people
I have to pee. Excuse me.
enjoy being.
Wait.
Yep.
I had to be careful because last time it didn't. Never mind.
I understand. Go.
Keep talk loudly. Talk loud.
No, Scorpions, that was a problem in a few different places. I understand that. But yeah, we know, Leona! I don't know how you guys reacted, but I had the insane reaction to shot number 2. But unfortunately, I am not able to take days off work, so I got to be a zombie while sitting there and screwing with your economy. So cheers. Turtle soup is not an apology. No, a lot of people had no reaction to shot number 2. I think it's person to person. I'm not healthy, so yeah, vaccinations probably kick my ass. Oh wow, Azura was knocked out for 4 days on the second shot. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, BioShut says my shot felt like I got punched in the arm. That is what I was hearing from a lot of people. That's the main reaction. My coworkers basically had that, except for those who didn't get it, who got just physical punches in the arm because we're all sick of them. Vavaka, yes. Yes, I'm a commodities broker. I don't actually deal with stocks. I do the weird shit.
Yeah, okay, all right. There we go. Sorry. Sorry, we're back.
Heartbreaker. I'm thinking of hugging you two.
Oh, well, my glass is empty.
I apologize. And I cheers you with an empty glass.
We'll fix this.
Mo, 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 mo.
Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom. Manamana. Beep, beep, bididi. Nanamana. Beep, bididi.
Oh, okay, that has to stop or it's going to overflow.
I am a professional chemist.
I shake and I'm sitting on a couch with you.
I am taking medication for Parkinson's. My hands no longer shake.
Oh. Lucky. Can't get rid of the alcohol shakes.
Like the movie. Sorry, in joke.
Sorry. Speaking of movies, a few people asked earlier.
Keep talking.
I'm going to keep talking right now. I'm going to just move this way and block off my friend here.
Never
Okay,
mind.
we're good.
Sorry, never mind. No problem. Everything's taken care of. Continue. So I wasn't on camera.
Nope, you're all good. You're all good.
Right, never mind.
So we're gonna just throw it out there. We made plans for this earlier. Keep your eyes on Uncle. Could you announce your Twitter really fast so that people who don't have it have it? It's a good idea.
My
just
Twitter?
do introduction. Do that.
Uncle Kage.
You can find him as Uncle Kage. I am at Alkali Bismuth.
Oh, sorry, yeah, at
Uncle Kage. I'm at Alkali Bismuth. We have come up with a plan together. You see, I have a way to stream movies over the internet. A huge thank you goes out to Dragor, who made that possible. Also, Martini Soft and Avon. Thank you guys very much. And we are going to be streaming a movie in October that Uncle Kage showed me this morning. All we are going to say is it will be Halloween themed, and I highly suggest that you join us. It is, in one viewing, I gotta say, it is one of the most clever movies I have ever seen. I was blown away. So please join us. We will keep you informed. But yes, sometime in October, we are going to do a watch along. So do it in the style of MST3K. There are a lot of movies we could MST3K. A lot. Some movies are too good on their own. We learned that the hard way. I've been doing DST3K, that's Drag It Theater 3000. I've been doing that for years at conventions. And the one thing we learned, don't put on a good movie because you're not needed. Do you remember Stay Tuned?
I certainly do.
I love the movie Stay Tuned, and we just decided once to show it. None of us talked. We just watched a movie. Like, there was nothing needed. But the other one you showed up to, do you remember that? You and Ronnie?
Which one?
It was your first DST3K.
Wait. I remember it.
Yes, you do.
Vaguely, because I might have been a little tipsy.
The whole point of that panel is to get you tipsy.
Yes, it was the guy, and he was doing the.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
The DST3K is a panel that goes on at a lot of conventions on Thursday that I am a part of, and anytime Uncle Kage is there, they will try to join me. It's usually too late, but sometimes they try. And all we do is we turn a movie into a drinking game, and we raise money for charity, and the goal is to get the drinking rules so over the top that we have to drop out. And the game is, can you make me throw in the towel? I've lost 3 times. You guys have won, no, 4 times. Kage showed up to one of them for Jim Cotta.
Oh, yes.
You and Ronnie showed up to Jim Cotta for your first DST3K.
And we should not have. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, how do I describe Jim Cotta? It's like somebody thought it was a good idea.
Dude, what a movie. Jim Cotta was right after the whatever year Olympics. They got an Olympic gymnast to star in a movie which combined martial arts with gymnastics.
Wait. Okay, wait.
Of course.
That wasn't Kurt Thomas. Was the guy who invented the Thomas flare?
I honestly don't know his name at all. I do not know.
I remember Jim Cotta. It's like, it's a barbarian whatever movie, and look, didn't that guy just win a gold medal in gymnastics for doing this Thomas Flair thing on the floor, and this guy's like kicking apart barbarians by doing a gymnastics floor.
Yes, he did. Hands down, the best scene is walking into a town square, 1 versus 100. You know, the normal martial arts movie, and then for some reason, in the middle of the town square, a pommel horse.
Yes, a pommel horse.
Just sitting in the middle.
It's like, and he starts doing the thing with the spinning the legs.
It's incredible.
Yes. Oh, Jesus, fuck.
And you know what? I'm just going to throw it out there because I'm drunk enough to talk about myself. DA said a furry MST3K would be the bomb. And I would like to think that you back me up on this.
Yeah, we do that all the time.
The Drag It show
is furry. Yes.
Well, we made a full edited movie MST3K, which is the Night of the Living Dead, the original Night of the Living Dead. We sometimes show that at conventions. It was Zanny and myself and a bunch of writers put it together. It took literal months. It is legitimately one of the things I am most proud of in my life. It is a project that I hold near and dear, and every time we get to show it, it just warms my heart. I love that. I love that we were able to create something like that.
As a completely neutral third party that has no horse in this race, it was brilliant. When I saw this, I'm sitting there, I'm in the back like jerking off saying, oh my God, this is incredible. I don't get to do that often at my age. It was amazing.
God damn it.
It was. Okay, these guys, if the Riff Tracks guys could have seen that, they would have given you a medal.
It was worth the work.
Yeah.
It was worth the work.
The only thing I liked better than that was we mentioned Riff Tracks.
I love Riff Tracks. Love them.
Have you ever seen the Batman and Robin Riff Tracks?
No.
Batman and Robin, the movie which has the nipple suit, the nipples.
Seriously?
Yes, that one. Batman and Robin, the Riff Track version, is my favorite. Ask me why.
Why?
Ask me actually why.
Kage, why is the Batman and Robin with the nipples your favorite?
Oh, funny you should mention that.
Yeah,
the
isn't
Riff
it?
Track version of Batman and Robin, because I love Riff Tracks and I love Mystery Science Theater, and I think the people behind it are some of the most brilliant comics of your generation.
That's funny. That's very funny.
The Batman and Robin movie. I was watching the Riff Tracks, and Poison Ivy, in that magnificent comic book over-the-top style, she said, "Firstly, we must dispose of the furry and feathery pests." And I heard Mike Nelson say, "They're gonna bomb Anthrocon?"
Holy
That is in the riff track for that movie. That's in the riff track, yes.
I have to see that.
Yep.
I have to see that. I need your help.
What? Oh,
What the hell happened?
I
What happened to that bottle?
it's
What happened to that bottle, Sam? Where'd that bottle go? What happened to the bottle? Do you want it for yourself? Would you like me to go grab a different bottle for me?
no.
And the answer to how edited is it, we literally splice in our own nonsense through the whole movie. Oh my god. Did we seriously just go through that whole bottle?
You did.
I poured you a glass too.
But you ended it. Come pie.
Come in your eye.
Later.
Do not make me spit out Dosai.
Dude, it's been 25 years. I'll
I'll
take
take
any
it, right?
opportunity, all right? Whoa. Quack Quack Honk says, Uncle Kage, your request is out on Twitter. What request did I make?
Huh?
What request did I make? I forget. What are we talking about,
Oh,
QQH?
it's butt art. It's got to be butt art.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Got to be butt art.
I'm definitely good with that.
So much butt art.
Absolutely. My tie is caught in my belt there. I fixed it. Okay.
Butt
Oh,
art.
Leona says the mention of Anthrocon is on the Riff Tracks Wikipedia page too.
No shit.
Okay, here's the thing. Okay, let me tell you about these things that have happened. Riff Tracks mentioned Anthrocon.
Okay.
And then, do you remember the old, briefly lived TV series that was kind of trying to pick up where WKRP picked up Back to You?
Yes, I am aware of what you were talking about. I never gave it a chance.
Back to You was an attempt to reboot, if you will, the WKRP in Cincinnati franchise, but they were going to situate it in Pittsburgh. There's an episode of Back to You. It only lasted a season, which is a shame. It had Kelsey Grammer.
I love him.
Dude, Kelsey Grammer.
I love Kelsey
Yep.
Grammer. He's amazing.
And a bunch of other really amazing people who aren't Kelsey Grammer, but who are still amazing. In this Back to You episode,
Excuse me.
okay, the whole idea of Back to You is it's a fictional Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania television station. And this is about 10 years ago. And in this brand new TV series, Back to You, about the fictional Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania television station, and of course it had all these stereotypical characters. Kelsey Grammer, because he is the very, very prim, proper, whatever.
Of course.
They had the ancient 90-year-old guy who covered the Kennedy assassination, the old guy. They had the fellow who thought he was hot shit because he covered Anwar Sadat and all that stuff. And then they had the young slutty girl.
Of course.
Okay, basically very cookie cutter character. Maybe this is why the series didn't take off.
Honestly, you saying that is the first thought I had. Yeah.
But this episode 3 of Back to You came up. And they're talking about, we're all going to go down to this amazing fictional downtown high-class restaurant after work because we're all newscasters, and after work we're all going to go to this fictional downtown restaurant where high-class people go. And especially the guy who covered the amazing shit and was the Pulitzer Prize winner. Oh, I'm excited to go there. And the station manager, who was not Danny DeVito, but who should have been, comes out and says, we're going, you're not. We need you at the convention center tonight at 6. And the character says, wait, what? Oh, wait, not Anthrocon.
You're kidding me.
And the entire world held its breath.
Oh my God.
Kelsey Grammer's character comes up and says, what's Anthrocon? And I'm going,
oh my God.
My tie is caught in my belt again.
Oh my God, seriously?
You've never
I
heard?
had no idea.
This was a nationally syndicated television series.
That's amazing.
And
that is so great.
What's Anthrocon? Oh, it's and the high-class old guy who covered Kennedy. Or is this some sort of kinky sex thing? And the manager says, they say it's not. And the bimbo girl comes in and says, these people dress up like animals and they don't have sex? That's twisted. And
God
people immediately are contacting me saying, oh, they mentioned their name. How can we can't allow? I said, okay, guys, hang on, stop. Take a step back.
Yeah, that was solid.
This is a TV series about Pittsburgh, about the city of Pittsburgh, and the first thing they come up with to illustrate the city of Pittsburgh is Anthrocon.
That's amazing. That's fucking amazing.
I'm good with this.
Yeah.
I am very good with this. But then, it might have been some of my people on the program, because what happens is the Pulitzer Prize winning I'm above all this shit guy goes down to the convention center and he's like, oh, why me? I am above all this. And he's meeting all these furries. And who are they? They're scientists, they're lawyers, they're dentists, they're educators, they're, actually very, very well-respected individuals. And he's like, yeah, right. And he's making fun of them. And not to give spoilers, but I'm going to... A spoiler alert! You can turn this shit off if you don't want. When he's finished making fun of all these actually very highly placed professionals in their field, he goes down to the parking garage and goes to get into the news van, and out of the shadows, all these fursuits arrive.
Oh my
And they surround him and they say, "We don't like your attitude." And he tricks them to look the other direction. He jumps into the van and locks the doors. He's like, "Ha ha!" And then a fursuit hand from the back of the van lands on his shoulder. Then we don't see anything of him until the ending credits. At the ending credits, he's standing there.
We'll give you the name of the show. Second.
Back to you. Surrounded by all these fursuiters. He's saying, "Yes, I'm down here at the convention center with these amazing furries who are some of the most remarkable people I have ever met." And Kelsey Grammer's saying, "So tell us, you were saying earlier that these are like a bunch of comic book losers who can't have sex?" And he's saying, "I don't know where you got that idea. These are remarkable people. I am very happy to be in their company. You should all come down to the convention center and enjoy Anthrocon. Bring your friends. Bring your children. Bring the police."
Oh my God, I love it. Dude.
And people are like, "They gave us a black eye." I said, "No, that didn't give us a black eye. That gave us an erection."
Funny.
That was amazing. Because if you step back and look at it, the furries of Anthrocon were being depicted as being some of the absolutely top-notch people. And this idiot-ass, full of himself reporter was the bad guy. And I loved it, and I'm very sad that the series didn't take off because I thought we could have done shit with that.
Yeah. Yeah. And I loved news radio. I grew up on news radio. News radio was amazing. It broke my brain when I realized that not only was the station manager from news radio the stapler guy from Office Space, but then he shows up in Buster Scruggs as Panshot?
Yes.
He's incredible!
And in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou
I
as
forgot
the
about
blind station owner.
He is so good. And on top of that, the late, great Phil Hartman. Like, dear God, dude, if you want to know the range of Phil Hartman, go look up The Obsessive Compulsive Handyman or The Obsessive Compulsive Cook. It's an old Saturday Night Live bit that he did basically alone, and it is brilliant.
Yeah.
He is genius.
Wait a minute. Boosie points out, do you know he was Bill on King of the Hill?
I forget that he is Bill on King of the Hill.
Yep.
And he is a perfect Bill. I actually truly enjoy King of the Hill.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me.
By the way, I noticed that Drax is here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have been a fan of the Winestream for a while or just tuning in, the amazing music at the beginning was composed and performed by Drax, who is, I count him as one of my most darling friends. You might have noticed Drax composed new music for the Winestream. Do you know why? Drax created what we playfully called the Winestream Symphony, like in 2012 or 20 fucking years ago, and I've been using it for the Winestream since the beginning. Then this individual in Romania or Bulgaria or Afghanistan or something like that suddenly comes up and says to YouTube, "Oh, I composed that," and fucking YouTube, yes, fuck you, YouTube. As soon as this person came up and said, "I composed that," all of my Winestreams got hit with a copyright strike. And it's like, okay, what do we do? Okay, we can spend thousands of dollars to fucking fight it, or we can let this person get their 8 cents per Winestream. And Drax darling fellow that he is will write me a new Winestream symphony. And Drax did that. Drax, you are an absolute darling. I love you to pieces. If you come back here to the United States, I will give you a blowjob. I know I owe you several of them. And I am more than prepared. I've been exercising my jaw because he is English, and the thing is, English have very, very gigantic genitalia because they're afraid to use them. That's the problem. So I've been working very, very hard. I should stop, shouldn't I?
No.
No, I am going to stop right
The
now.
writer of that episode, Sully Bradford, is from the area. That's why Anthrocon got a mention.
That's
what
why.
Leona-
That explains it.
Thank you, Leona.
Yes,
That's
thank
awesome
you.
information.
Thank you very much. Thank you for changing the subject for us, Lena. That was very kind of you.
worked.
Thank you so much. Alkali, say something smart.
So there was this one time where his cock was so it was
Susan
smart.
Deere says,
Oh,
I
good.
have another text message.
Oh, what a nice little text message over there.
By the way,
Oh,
guys,
about cock, really. You know, genuinely getting him to actually short circuit and not have anything to say, that's one of the high points of every weekend I spend with him.
there's another one.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Sue, you're amazing.
Okay, guys. None of this is going to be made public unless we get that $30,000 in the next, 2 hours?
Yep.
Okay, Sue, I hope you don't mind me holding your incredible artwork hostage, but okay, I'm
that's
getting
amazing.
an erection looking at this, and at my age, that is a rarity. I mean, look, see, look.
No looking. I'm looking.
See, yeah,
That's a rarity.
yeah,
That's a rarity.
That's very rare.
That's like a unicorn.
Okay, it might not last long. We're gonna have to hold this.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, no,
Okay.
dude.
All right.
Unicorn
Okay,
dick.
I'm just gonna put this here. All right. Okay.
Yeah. Don't move your microphone.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not a professional.
There are so few rules.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry. Moving right along. Thank you very much, Susan, for your and Bobaka says cockadoodle doo. Oh, if only you knew.
Oh, you guys kill me. Do you have any idea how long it took Xander?
Oh, you know how long it is. Look.
God damn it!
What?
It's impressive.
Right? Oh,
have
no,
no
it's
idea.
not. Be honest. Yep. Oh, wait, why is... Oh, Chen Long is here.
Ah, hello, Tien!
He says, why is Alkali's head naked? I'll take care of that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate
Why
it.
is Alkali's
I also took off the coat because it is 90 and humid over here, and it sucks.
Here we go.
Oh, which one is it? Ah! That is a firm top hat.
Well, it's the only thing firm in this.
Get in
Okay,
here.
should we get yours? Because that's a little...
I can't bring mine on a plane anymore, remember?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right. It's
yeah.
considered a deadly weapon.
No, because I don't want to ever check a bag. Now I reckon. Oh my God. You know the sad part is? Because of a... I'm not saying that Sam is lying to any of you right now, but I'm just saying, anyone notice that he's as tall as me while sitting on this couch? Booster seat!
Yeah.
You're using a booster seat.
Yes.
They said nothing. We started setting up, and I start seeing him stacking pillows on the couch, and I know exactly what is going on. You made a booster seat.
Yes. Okay, they don't make phone directories anymore. So what am I supposed to do?
That's funny.
Oh, Silent Dawn. Yes, when Silent Dawn was here, Silent Dawn sat on these exact same pillows because Silent Dawn is only like 2 foot tall. He's a dwarf. Honest, he is. Oh, Sue dear, who's got a link for the chat? If you go to the top of the chat, there is. Is it? I mean, there is a link to the chat charity in the top of the charity. Help me.
If anyone needs to donate to the charity, at the top of the chat is a link to said charity. And again, as always,
Yes.
if you can give. This is going for a very good cause. Sam, really quick, could you go over again, because you know it better than I do, the charity that this money is going to?
Right, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Anthrocon has been supporting, since this whole COVID shit started, Wildlife Works Incorporated. Wildlife Works of Western Pennsylvania. They are a wildlife rehabilitation center. We're not talking wildlife that is like cocaine addicted and needs to be dried out. Okay, seriously, I used to be in this business. You guys have seen the pictures of Red, my old hawk here. Let's face it, wildlife sometimes gets itself into trouble. 99% of the time is caused by human beings.
Yeah.
So we have these wildlife rehabilitators who dedicate their lives, their fortunes, every ounce of their being to taking these wild animals who have suffered because of mankind's dickishness. They nurse them back to health, which costs a lot of money. They have veterinary bills, they feed them, and the goal is to release them back to the wild. Now, I will take an old story because I used to be in the business. Hell, somewhere floating in there, I used to have a magnetic sign on the side of my car that said Wildlife Rescue. I ran a wildlife ambulance service when I was in Vermont.
That's so cool.
And I could probably go find it. It's here somewhere because I just unearthed it. But anyway, let's face it, wildlife has been doing their shit for millions of years. Then mankind shows up and dicks with it. We get in the way. We put up our power lines. We put up our cars. We interrupt the normal flow of nature. I was in the wildlife rehabilitation business in Vermont for a number of years. And, these animals would come in, hundreds, thousands of them. We do our damnedest, but there are so many out there. Yeah. And I always fell back to an old story that was told to me, strangely enough, in Connecticut by an old, 95 fucking year old man in Connecticut. Man. Yeah, an actual old man, not like me, but like a real old man. And the story goes like this. There was once a young man who, after a storm, was out walking on the beach, and he saw that hundreds of thousands of starfish had been blown inland by the storm and were now stranded on the beach. And he saw a bent old man, very, very painfully leaning down on his cane. He would pick up a starfish and he would throw it back into the waves. And then, in obviously great pain, he would lean down and pick up another starfish and throw it out. And the young man thought this was comical. He went up and he said, "Hey, Gramps, the fuck?" He said, There's got to be 1 million starfish on this beach. You are obviously giving yourself a lot of pain, going to a lot of trouble, and picking one or two up and throwing them out. But all these millions here, what the hell difference is it gonna make? And the old man bent down very painfully, and he picked up another starfish, and he said to the young man, "It matters to this one," and threw it back into the waves.
I like that.
Which is why wildlife rehabilitators do what they do. How many injured red-tailed hawks come in? Thousands! Does it matter? It matters to this one. It matters to the one that we can return to the wild. And that is what Wildlife Works is all about. I've been in that business. I know what it takes. I know what kind of heartache and love goes into it. And because of the COVID situation, charities suffered. People stopped giving money.
Yeah.
Wildlife Works was... Put it this way, they were in trouble. Anthrocon, and because our lawyer is out there, Anthrocon made heroic efforts that were just within the law to keep them going last year. This year, we want to do something that really is within the... That didn't come out right.
I get what you're going for.
Okay.
Like, dude, we're furries.
Yes.
Honestly, I told Sam this. We had something very sad happen at the house a little while ago. We had 2 pet rats, and both of them passed away. And it turns out that is because they were feeder rats, and we were not aware of that. And at first, that was very disheartening. It was very disappointing. But then when you really thought about it, exactly right. There were 2 feeder rats that were loved for and cared by furries. Every day out of their cage, they would hang out on your shoulder. They had a genuinely good life. And in its essence, isn't that what furries do? That's what we do. So, you know what? I don't mind. Dude, you are hysterical. You're going to rip down your wall. Your wall is going to come down. Oh, my God.
So I got right here.
Oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is Red. Okay. This was my boy. He was a permanent resident at the Vermont Raptor Center. He and I were a teaching pair for a number of years. And when I say we were a teaching pair, okay, here's what, okay. I need to tell a story about Red here. When I was a graduate student, I was living in Vermont, going to Dartmouth.
Dartmouth.
Yeah, Dartmouth. Got a mushiness. Yes, Dartmouth.
From the diaphragm.
Yes,
Dartmouth.
Dartmouth.
Don't throw darts.
yes,
You go to Dartmouth. Dartmouth.
Yes. And I had seen the Vermont Institute of Natural Science was looking for docents. I actually had to look up what the fuck a docent is. Okay, a docent is effectively a museum guide.
Oh.
And they got all these folks. I went and I answered the ad, and they got all these people together, and they said, what we are looking for is people who are willing to work with birds of prey. Think about that. And teach people about them. They paraded out all of these various birds. And this particular bird, to my fancy, seemed to keep looking at me. That's what I saw. Because I'm a furry. We anthropomorphize, right?
Yes. Yes, we do.
And I went up to the director, Sally Laughlin, her name. I don't know if Sally's still about. Sally, if you're watching, I still love you to pieces. You're a darling. And I said, that red-tailed hawk, could I? And she said, that one? She said, okay, that one's very difficult. We generally don't pair him up with anybody. But I said, I'd like to try. And what they did was they plopped him down on my gloved hand and walked away. And I'm sitting here with this, massive predator who is like 2.5 feet tall, glowering at me saying, I'm a fucking dinosaur. And that started it. Red and I worked together for about 3 or 4 years. Not a friendship. He was a wild animal. Remember, he's a wild animal. You don't form friendships with wild animals. We are not part of their world. It just doesn't happen. Disney lied to you. But he accepted me as part of his world. And the absolute greatest compliment he, as a wild animal, paid to me as a human being was when he was sitting one day on my gloved hand and fell asleep. He fell asleep on my arm, which was him saying, you are so inconsequential. You are so utterly meaningless to me. You are such a pathetic piece of shit that I'm just going to doze off because I don't give a rat's ass about you. That is nature's equivalent of friendship between a wild animal and a human being. So yeah, Wildlife Works does that same kind of work.
Dude, I'm a furry, and that story kills me every time.
Yep.
Holy shit, that is so cool. Oh.
Yep. And okay, I see. Scary says you form trust. It's not trust. Trust is a human concept. Trust is a human construct. I trusted him. He did not trust me. He basically felt that I was such a non-entity in his world. That's nature's version of trust toward humanity. You are inconsequential to me. That is friendship from his side to me.
That is so cool.
And I treasured that friendship. There's one very, very tiny little thing that I, as a furry and as somebody who anthropomorphizes things, can point to. After I left Vermont, I went and I did my disastrous year of postdoctoral work in Chicago, and then I moved to Arkansas, and I worked for 2 years in Arkansas. Because the people of Arkansas, they're wonderful folk, because, we come from Arkansas, we're not stupid or nothing. I worked in Arkansas for a while.
Oh my God.
And then I moved to Pennsylvania, and I had the opportunity. It was now 5 or 6 years I had not seen red. I happened to have the opportunity to go back to Vermont, and I went to the Vermont Raptor Center. Now, nobody there knew who I was. Years had passed, and I went up and I said, can I go into the, staff only? They're like, we don't know. You probably shouldn't, but I waited until they turned their backs. And I went up to this guy's cage, and they saw me, and they came running up, because what the fuck are you doing? And he saw me, and he let out a call. That red tail call you hear in all of the Disney movies, that long descending whistle that they always attribute to the bald eagle, but is not, it's a red tail. He saw me, and he called, and everybody stopped, and they said, he's never done that before. And I said, yes, he has.
Oh.
And at that point, I just said, okay, thank you very much. I've got what I came here for. And I left. That was the last I saw of him.
You're killing me.
I'm sorry.
You're killing me. Oh my God, that is such a beautiful story.
But
I have heard that story 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
And I fucking love that story. God damn you.
Now, we're talking early 90s. I don't have pictures of my nieces or nephews in my house, but I got pictures of my boy. Because my nieces and nephews never screamed when I showed up. Actually, that might be a good thing.
Yeah, probably.
That's probably a good thing. So, yes, the work that these folk are doing in Western Pennsylvania, I know from firsthand, is critical work. And I really want to help them out, and I really want to make that goal. That's why I'm pushing for it. I'm not pushing for it because, look at Uncle Kage. I'm not pushing for it because I can be an entertainer. I'm pushing for it because there are those who need it who don't have a voice, and I'm trying to fucking give them a voice, and I need your help to do it.
Help those who can't help themselves.
Yes, that's what
They
we are here
can't.
for.
This is our world.
Yep,
It's the only way we can help them.
yep.
Oh,
I would hang
dude.
this on the wall, but it's way over there again.
Give me that. I got a spot for it for now.
Yeah, just do that. Okay. Don't put that on your crotch. Okay.
No.
Good. Okay, I've got several pictures of red. And I call that's the Charles Bronson pose of red. I've got pictures of red around here. Okay, there's the Clint Eastwood pose. Moving right along.
So to reiterate,
Yes.
if you can give, and if you can't, don't worry about it.
Yep.
This is the furry fandom. If there is ever a group that is going to help these animals, we are it.
Yep.
Thank you for being here for the show.
Yeah. Give me that picture again. Give me that. I want to share something because I realize I'm talking with furries.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold this a little closer.
Oh, you're cute.
Okay, this is something that. Okay, I wax philosophical here.
I saw it too.
Yeah.
That was good. Good catch.
See his eyes? Look at those eyes. When you're working with wild animals, one thing they tell you is never look them in the eye. Because in their world, that's a threat.
Really?
If you look a wild animal directly in the eye, you are threatening, you are challenging them, you are telling them, I'm going to fuck you up.
Really?
They get very upset. Red would tolerate me looking into his eyes. And the thing is, when I looked into his eyes, they have very, very large eyes, hawks. And they have like a large, clear dome. It's like this giant sphere sticks out of their head. When I looked into Red's eyes, and he had no problem me doing that, I saw my reflection in the dome of his eye, but because it's this big sphere, my reflection was always floating like out here. And that to me was very meaningful because I'm looking into his eyes and my reflection is held away because I can't be part of it. As much as I want to, I cannot be part of his world. And my God, I wanted to. And I remember a particular incident with Red. Okay, I'm a scientist, right? I do not believe in, predestination, coincidence, bullshit like that. But I was out working with Red one day, and holding my glove, and he's like hanging out. And the cute thing about Red was he would literally forget I was there. That's that compliment. Cool. He would forget he'd be sitting there, he'd be like, yeah, right, I'm a hawk. Like, I'm cool, and I know it. Every once in a while, he would sort of like remember I was there. He'd be like, yeah, I'm... What? Oh, it's you. And he would look at me, and you're not supposed to anthropomorphize the animals. He would look at me, he would do this. How do you interpret that gesture? It doesn't... Oh. I was working with him one day, and I'm showing him off to people, and he's like, yeah, look how cool I am. Yeah, I'm a red-tailed hawk, yes. And I glanced over at him, and all of a sudden, he started to get extremely agitated. I'd never seen this before. He looked upset. His feathers are all puffed out, and he's all like dancing around. And I thought, dude, the fuck? And his eyes were laser locked down the hill, and I followed his gaze, and I saw smoke. I thought, there's a fucking brush fire down there. Okay, latest sentiment, if you excuse me, we have I'm going to have to take this hawk indoors. You'll excuse me, please. And he was like, dude, fuck, look down there. I took him in, I put him into his cage, and I ran down the hill. There was a farmer, had a neighboring farm. I don't know what the goddamn hell this guy had done, but his entire field is fucking on fire.
What the fuck?
And I didn't know it, but Red saw it. And he was like, dude, fuck, look. And I went down there, and this guy's, it was almost comical. Vermont farmer, he's out there with a shovel, beating at the corner of this 2-acre fire, saying, I got it. And his wife is at the farmhouse across the street saying, do you have it? Yes, I got it. Do you have it? Yes, I. I'm like, no, he doesn't fucking have it. I went up to the farmhouse. Ma'am, do you have a hose, a garden hose, anything? So she hooked up the garden hose, and the farmer and I are like trying to put this fucking fire. And I said to the lady, call the fire department, please.
Oh my God.
We're talking Woodstock, Vermont. We're not talking downtown Chicago. It took 20 minutes. I'm not saying it was bad response. They
That's
got
how
there.
far you are,
They
yeah.
got there as fast as they could. And they put the fire out, and the thing is, it was getting close to the house. And my goal was, okay, I don't care about your fucking field. I don't want your fucking house to catch fire. We saved the house, and I'm like, I got to go home. So I was driving home, and there's like a little, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stop and get a drink or something. There's like a little 7-Eleven gas station, Wayside, whatever. It was on Route 4, midway between Woodstock and White River Junction. You look it up, you guys who live there. And I pulled in this little station, and I got like something to calm my nerves. And I went to pay for it. And when you go there, there's like, the lottery tickets.
Yeah.
I was ready to pay for it, and I look over, and there's the lottery tickets. And one of the lottery tickets had a red-tailed hawk on it, and the name of the lottery was Wildfire.
Come on.
I'm serious. I swear on my mother's grave. And I looked at it. I thought, red. Miss, could I have? I'd like one of these, please. Could I, please? She gave one to me, and I went out to my car. And I'm like, okay, this is silly. It's ridiculous. But the ticket, it's got a red tail, and it's called Wildfire. So I got out.
So you stopped being a scientist for a second.
I got out a penny. I'm like scratching.
Yeah.
It's like, the first thing is 10,000.
Come on.
Okay. Deep breaths. Scratch the second one. Second one's 10,000.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, okay, I have to. I've got to know. I have to. And I scratched the third one. And it didn't win, but can you imagine how amazing the story would have been if it had?
Well told. Well told. Dude, that was great.
Every word of that, incidentally, is true. Every single word of that is true.
Great.
Yeah.
Dude, that was great.
Bobaka says, Grandma Kage says, I'm not dead yet. Not a problem. I'll kill her if I have to.
You will not. God damn it.
Okay, the expression, I swear on my mother's grave, it's an old Irish expression, and I realize my mom's still alive. I'm going to have to think of something else. I swear on Alkali's hat.
That's a swear.
That's
a swear.
I'm going to start saying that now. Yep. So, here's the bottom line. Wildlife gets itself into trouble, usually caused by us. Because it's caused by us, we have to make whatever efforts we can to help them. That's what these folk do in Pennsylvania, and that is what we are raising money for. If you don't do it for me, do it for Red. Because Red did not have a voice. But if he had a voice, and if he was here right now, he would say, get your fucking hands off of me, human. I'm a fucking hawk. You touch me again, I'll goddamn peck you. Got that? Don't touch me, asshole.
Oh my God.
Getting there.
That's almost another $400 that showed up.
Getting there. I just spit on your arm.
These things happen.
I'm very sorry.
I was sitting in my garage once after a show, that somebody who will remain nameless had decided to match myself and or Pepper shot for shot without telling us.
No.
It was a literal 12-hour day because of what we were doing. It is finally over. We had gotten together at 6 that morning at my house to set everything up. We were done at about, actually it was more than 12 hours because we weren't done until about 8 p.m. And we sat down at the table, and this person, who had been matching us shot for shot, projectile vomited over the entire table. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't like vomit. I don't like cleaning things up. But you know what I do like? Relaxing after a very long day. And all my friends think I'm a very calm hero because, Alkali, you sat there, you saw it happen, you calmly stood up, helped your friend, and cleaned it up. I just don't have the heart to tell him, nope. I was so tired that I didn't fucking care.
And you said to your friend, well, here's another fine mess you've gotten us into.
And really quick, Tyro, I've seen the question a few times. It just came at inopportune moments. Myself and Zanny are doing wonderfully. Unfortunately, the reason you have not seen any of the Dragon Show recently is my job has taken over my life, and I cannot stream at this time. We will be getting back to it. And in fact, and this is something I was talking to Kage about earlier, I will probably dip my toe back into streaming with something simple. I am going to be doing a City Skylines stream where I bring my friends on and do interviews about their living, where they live, things like that. And I believe, while Kage is on with me, I will be building a convention center inside of City Skylines.
We had been
based off of
discussing that, yes.
I think
Not
it's gonna
only
be
a
fun.
convention center, but all of the infrastructure that goes with it.
Which is a lot.
Yes, you really need to have 1,500 hotel rooms attached to your convention center, Pittsburgh!
When it comes down to it, city infrastructure is such a huge hobby of mine because it is so intense on the details. Of course, throwing buses onto the street is going to reduce your car uses onto the street because people go, but don't forget, buses have to stop.
Oh, wait.
Buses have to stop in a lane usually.
Wait. Can you have buses sink down into sinkholes that open up in front of your convention center?
Technically. I mean, I could just put a hole somewhere. I mean,
Let's do it.
the game's kind of weird.
Let's do it. We have to.
The day that I fell in love with the game was the day I realized there was a mod I could download that put bad drivers into the game.
Hang on, stop.
Is it time?
No.
Yes.
Jay the cat, who I have not heard from in years. Jay,
Hello, Jay.
motherfucker, thank you for showing up. I had been worried about you. Okay, I am suddenly very relieved because I didn't know where the hell you'd gone. Ladies and gentlemen, Jay the cat, thank you for showing up, and now I'm going to kick you in the fucking nuts for making me worry all these years, you son of a bitch. Sorry, continue.
Being friends with Kage is just a roller coaster of nut
You
kicking.
were saying.
The day I fell in love with the game is when I realized that with a module I could add bad drivers to my game. And you are aware of this one. I've actually told this on your stage before.
Yes.
I started playing City Skylines with the bad driver mod, and one of the things you have to do in the game is traffic management. Traffic management is awful. It is the hardest part about that game, and to do that, sometimes you just need to follow a vehicle. So I chose to follow a vehicle that has a tendency to drive all over the city. I followed a hearse. You have to have death care. What are you going to do with all the corpses? Exactly. So,
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
as I'm sitting there playing this, you have to understand something about the game. See, you can't just make a truly realistic game your city would burn to the ground. So I realized that hearses aren't just, go somewhere, pick up a body, and bring it back to the crematorium. No, City Skylines hearses pick up 5 bodies. They drive, So all I can imagine is little Timmy coming outside with his father going, "What happened to Grandpa?" And the coroner going, "Grandpa's going to a better place." And then Tetrising him in with 4 other corpses in the back of this car. And I wish I wish that was all I needed to tell, but I had bad drivers on. And crematoriums spawn vehicles, meaning that vehicle had a 5% chance of being a bad driver. Well, it was. I followed this vehicle around my city. The first thing it did was drive on a raised sidewalk. And anytime somebody dies in the game, a little icon shows up showing you that there's a body to pick up there because you need that information. And I watched this driver drum up business. Icon. I'm like, oh, he's making sure he has a job tomorrow. I respect that. So he's hightailing it, burning rubber all over my city, pulling up to houses, getting out of his car, throwing corpses in the back of his vehicle, until finally, after he had picked up 5 corpses, after his murder spree, drove back to the crematorium, and being a horrible driver, being the epitome of somebody who should not be behind the wheel, love you, Zanny, drove to the crematorium without stopping, slammed into it, and it set on fire. And all I thought of it, he has revolutionized the industry. He's got 5 corpses in the car, and they are cremated. That is a old joke. That is something I told on Anthrocon's main stage, but I really like City Skylines.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we have mentioned in the past that this is a Patreon-supported stream. Okay, let's face it. Making all this shot.
I need your help. There's a little bit, Clint. That's enough for a shot. It's enough for a shot. Shut up.
We get the gold next.
Gold, got it.
Yeah.
I'll do it while you're doing your drawing.
I'll tell you what, you get the shit out.
Got it.
This is a shit.
No, this is a shit.
This is a shit.
This is
Stop.
shit.
Stop. Starting again.
Got it.
This is a Patreon-supported shit.
So close.
Patreon-supported stream. And some of the Patreon, bless you,
Thank you.
asked me to draw pictures. I don't know why,
I don't.
but they do. So we're going to go to the drawing portion of the stream. While Alkali goes, he has to
And
pee.
knocks over your
and
TV.
knocks over my shit here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to the Patreon drawing portion of the stream. I have to go to the drawing cam. I'm working on it. Okay. We did a little bit of
Are you forgetting how to use your screen?
Where the
You have to click on the thing.
No, where?
No,
Where?
click that one.
No,
that's yeah.
No,
okay,
okay,
got
no,
it.
shush,
Yeah.
okay.
It said it.
Shh. Okay, ladies. Okay, we now have the drawing cam, right? The drawing cam, and give me a second, because Alkali is in the bathroom and he's supposed to be helping me with this, but he's busy peeing right now, and I would rather he do that in the bathroom rather than what he did last night when I had to bring him back to my place. That's another story, maybe later on, and we might talk about it then, but we're not going to talk about it now if that's all right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the drawing cam. There is the drawing cam. The very, very first never mind, got it. The first drawing we have for our drawing page is from David Hunter. David Hunter, I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna call this Dunt. That's what we can call you, Dunt. David Hunter. Alkali trying to sneak in a bounce house into Anthrocon. Okay. It's Alkali, right? So first off, we have Alkali. Alkali is a ferret. Ferrets are very, very long and narrow, and they have top hats. You can always recognize a ferret because they have top hats, right?
That's always.
And it's Alkali, and because he's Alkali, he's dressed very slovenly. So we're just gonna add. He almost looks like he's dressed like Uncle Kage because that's all that Uncle Kage knows how to draw. And he's sneaking a bounce house in. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. First up, wait. First, we have the state of Pennsylvania, which has this little piece of shit up here. Nobody knows what it does. And there's Pittsburgh, right? There's Pittsburgh. And he's trying to sneak I'm
trying to the bounce house.
A bounce house. There you go.
What just happened?
It doesn't matter. Okay, you want good art? Get to the next Patreon level, you cheap ass son of a bitch.
That's my picture.
Get that
now.
shit in. What is that shit?
Oh, that's the wrapper. Literally the wrapper.
Thank you.
What did you think it was?
I don't know. I look at it's okay. You guys didn't see what I just saw.
What did you think it was?
I don't. There was a fucking deflated condom on my floor, and I thought it was mine. And I was gonna be like, it's been so many years. How did that?
You weren't even at that convention.
I think we're still on the air.
Oh shit.
Okay, next is Mama. Okay. This is Mama T.
Mama T?
Mama T is a proper lady.
That is correct.
Okay. You guys, nobody says ungentlemanly shit when Mama T is around.
Never.
When I am here.
I would never dream of saying anything ungentlemanly.
Good.
To Mama T. Never.
Good.
Never.
Because it says guest choice. You're the guest.
Oh, my choice?
Remember thou art mortal.
Got it. 4 werewolves having a convention next door to the Vor contingency.
4 werewolves having a
Convention next to the Vor contingency.
Okay, first we need a werewolf. Yep. Werewolves are like, rawr, rawr. I am a werewolf. And there's another one over here, and they have ears, and they're like, I am a werewolf too. And there's 4 of them, right?
There's 4 of them. There's 4 werewolves. I was wondering if you were going to get around it somehow.
Shut up! I'm working on it. Here's werewolf.
You were good, dude.
I'm working on it. No, this is big. This werewolf's a rabbit. Okay. I am a werewolf as well. And what are they doing?
They are having a convention next door to the Vor contingency.
The what?
Yeah, that's right.
The what?
You have messed with me every time we have done improv. Enjoy the Vor contingency. Those are both words in the dictionary, I promise you.
Okay.
It's so easy when I'm doing it, isn't it?
No. I got it.
Oh, Zanny's here.
No, I got it. The Vor contingency, which is code for the state of Vermont. And they are having this happen in White River Junction, Vermont. That's exactly what's going on.
Well played.
They are having this in the state of Vermont. What am I doing? Stop me. What am I doing?
That was perfect.
Here, put this shit on it. Thank you, Mama T. Where did David Hunter's piece go?
I've got it.
All right. Next. Oh, furry. We love furry trainer is one of the oldest, and I don't mean she's old. I mean she's like an amazing piece. Okay, furry trainer. This is for furry trainer. Furry trainer says, a terrified cockroach who just came back from a trip to another dimension. We can do this. Hang on. Okay, give us a second, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on. Wait.
Oh yeah, no, just hold up.
Hold up. We are getting.
No, you're getting a picture of Boozy's ass on your phone. That's what you're getting.
We are getting. Drawing reference. That's it. That's.
You gonna look up how to draw a cockroach?
No, I know how to draw.
You better know how to draw a cockroach.
Hang on. We're doing this. There it is. Okay. A terrified cockroach who just got it. Just came back from a trip to another dimension. First, we have the terrified cockroach. Here's a cockroach. Cockroaches are kind of shaped like this, and they have like these extra legs that do this shit, right? And for some reason, they have asses that have crosses on them, and they have these long, but he's terrified, right? Okay, but this cockroach has come from another dimension. He has just run into Giza. This cockroach ran into Giza, who is like, yes, he's like in another dimension with realistic intention. And
time is fleeting.
Time is fleeting, and it's Giza, and he's like, that's what. Okay, so here we have the other dimension with realistic intention, and this is Giza, the 23%. Drawn by Uncle Kage. There we go.
Perfect.
Thank you very much. Get this shit off. Get this off my
You know
stage.
what the sad part of that version of
What?
Giza is?
Yeah.
He'll never be able to join Alcoholics Anonymous. He keeps taking a step to the left instead of going up the stairs.
It's just a jump to the left.
And a step to the right! You're right, I was backwards.
With your hands on your hips. There's our copyright strike for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Spoken word. That's not as bad.
Right.
Have you ever been?
What?
Have you ever, I mean, I hope you have. Have you ever actually been to a night showing of Rocky Horror? How many times? What's your number? What is your number, buddy?
Give me a moment.
Okay. Yeah, there it is.
Give me a moment.
There it
I
is.
can remember being to 7.
Nice. I actually didn't do my first one until I was 25. They spanked the shit out of me.
Do you have pictures?
Do you not?
Would you like to buy some? Okay, next is by Rick Hale. Hello, Rick. I love you to all pieces, Rick.
Hello, Rick.
Alkali and Zanny running amok in Pittsburgh.
We just did that.
Okay, so first we have Alkali. Alkali, remember, is a ferret. Ferrets are very, very long and lean.
Long boy.
Yep. He's a long boy. Yep. But he's dressed like Uncle Kage because that's all that Uncle Kage knows.
Draw me so cute.
Yep. Zanny, what does Zanny look like?
A blue dragon. With the little ear fins. Adorable goddamn ear fins.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's just balls.
No, wait.
I totally thought you just drew a
Oh,
nutsack.
ear fins, right?
Ear fins are the best. Oh, they're so cute.
Right?
It's a dragon. Aw.
But Zanny's a girl, right?
Zanny's a girl.
Okay. So,
Oh, I'm
and-
going to get a talking to when I get
wait,
home.
hang on. They are running amok in Pittsburgh. So this is the muck that they are running in Pittsburgh.
Oh my God.
They're
You
running amok in
smartass.
Pittsburgh, and it's like is it a
That is Silent Dawn. That's furry muck.
yeah? You'll learn.
Oh God.
Oh
You
no,
just-
that's Rick Hale. Next is Silent Dawn's now. Here's Silent Dawn. What's Silent Dawn say? Wait, okay, Silent Dawn forgot shit last time. Since I forgot to submit my June drawing request, here comes 2 requests. I'll let you decide what craziness this wild tiger's up to in the great state of Alaska. Describe it in the worst way possible as you draw it, and then have Alkali draw his version of it. Okay, hang on, stop, wait. Here's what's going to happen.
Okay.
This is going to be off camera. It's
What did you do?
I think I went off the paper.
You very much went off the paper. How the hell did you do that?
Okay, I'm going to draw shit. Meanwhile, on the end table over there, using this, Alkali is going to draw. Hey!
Yeah, I'm looking.
All right. So don't pay attention to me.
I'm not even looking at what you're drawing. Are you going to
The
describe what
craziness this wild tiger is up to in the great state of Alaska, I will describe it in the worst way possible as I draw it. Meanwhile, Alkali is drawing his version of it off camera over there. So it's Silent Dawn, who is such a good friend, he went off the paper, as you can see up here. What's happening? Okay, first off, we have Alaska. Alaska is a state that's kind of shaped like this and has some shit coming. Silent Dawn. Silent Dawn's a tiger, so because he's a tiger, we're going to draw a tiger. Tigers have round heads and they have these giant cookie-shaped ears, and they're always very happy. And remember, tigers have like testicle faces, and you have to draw the testicle faces here, like that, and they have stripes, right? But they're in Alaska, so it's cold, and we're going to draw a thermometer. Okay, here's a thermometer because it's Alaska, and we're just going to draw the fact that there's absolutely no mercury in this thermometer because it's so fucking cold in Alaska. Stripes. He's a tiger, right? Oh, wait. And he's in a helicopter. I forgot. I'm sorry. It's Silent Dawn. Silent Dawn because he's in a helicopter. So we have to have a helicopter. And here's the skids down here that the helicopter works on. And it's in Alaska, and we've already mentioned that it's like 45 degrees below zero. So what we have is Silent Dawn in a helicopter in the freezing state of Alaska, but he still has his testicle face because that's what tigers have, and they have noses, and I'm going to put his nose up here. Oh God, no, that's Hitler Tiger. Oh God, in a helicopter, yes, there's the skids on the helicopter, which is a U.S. Coast Guard USCG. Okay, hang on. Semper Paratus. Silent Dawn would get this. Any Coast Guardsman would get this. The rest of you people are too uneducated. You wouldn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So that is Silent Dawn in his below zero Alaska helicopter Semper Paratus. United States Coast Guard, the Knee Deep Navy, God bless you guys. Alkali,
Yes.
are you finished?
Maybe.
What do you have? Put it down here. Now
Nailed it.
we have
Alaska, tiger, stripes, ball chin, it's great, mercury free, -45, Latin Nazi talk, and Coast Guard help. Win. Hey, Zanny, I thought you were the artist in the family.
next is Nikolai.
Sounds good.
Nikolai, thank you, Nikolai. Next is Nikolai. Nice. Next, thank you, Nikolai. Oh yeah, Rocket to Go. Yes, Semper Produs, always ready. Thank you for that. Nikolai, a ferret chasing a shiny. I got this.
Excellent.
Okay, remember we mentioned ferrets are very, very long and lean.
Always.
Yep, ferrets are like this, and they have noses, and they have top hats. All ferrets always have top hats, right?
Always. Always have top hats.
And they're wearing a nice shirt because that's all Uncle Kage knows how to draw. And he's got the most shiny bottle of sake you have ever seen because this is fucking born gold.
Lid on that. Do not tip it any more than you're already doing. You were so close to spilling sake.
I'm going to give this to you.
You give that to me right now.
Shiny.
Yes, Silent, I signed it.
Yay. I think we're done with...
What? Is this how I change shot? What? That looks like somebody wearing an apron with a heart on their crotch. Is that my version of a shiny?
From now on, yes, it is.
If you don't wear a gold cock ring, I'm not interested.
Haven't you seen my gold cock ring?
Well, all of a sudden I'm interested.
Have
What
you
you
not
just? They
seen-
can't see you.
What?
Victim.
Oh,
my
wait.
God.
Haven't you... What?
Oh.
Okay, we'll wait till the camera's in the right direction, okay?
Oh, my
Thank
God.
you very much, Nye.
Marry me.
Get that out of here. Onyx Flame.
Onyx.
Okay, Onyx Flame. Okay, Onyx Flame, and we have to say, don't pronounce that if you don't know what it says. Shut up!
Fine.
Qumri, land of our fathers.
None of that is depicted right there. That does not say what you just said.
Then there were the Welsh who preyed on their knees and on their neighbors. Onyx Flame from Qumri. And remember Onyx, did I ever tell you that I was born in the Pennsylvania town of Bryn Mawr? Just so you know. Bryn Mawr, although we called it Bryn Mawr.
That's what we call it, yep.
Yep. Onyx Flame says, please draw yourself, that is me, and Alkali sharing a keg of sake.
That
with-
comes in kegs? Can we get a keg of sake? Holy shit!
Didn't you see my video from J-Moth when we opened the keg of sake?
I did not see a keg of sake! What the shit?
I will show it to you.
Stream over! We have shopping to do!
Okay, myself and Alkali sharing a keg of sake. Okay, first, we have to have Uncle Kage. And remember, we all know what Uncle Kage looks like with his potato-shaped head and his astroturf hair and his ears, because he has them. And because it's Uncle Kage, he's already started. But it's Uncle Kage. He is always dressed in his best because that's all he knows how to draw. And then there's Alkali, who's a ferret, and you know ferrets are very long and lean, and they wear top hats. You know why? Because he's a tough.
Oh my god.
Okay, she'll understand this.
A dick with hat! What the fuck?
That's what a toff is. That's what a toff is. You're long and lean, and you've got your very best suit and tie on. That's what Uncle Kage knows. So, but Alkali is trying to hide a. Oh fuck! Alkali is trying to hide a bottle in his top hat.
I'm just trying to hide a bottle, man. Remind me when we're done with this to tell you the story of the time I snuck a bottle of Jameson out of a strip club.
Wait. Got an idea. Hang on.
Looks like I could hide the bottle in my head.
Here's the bottle.
Okay.
Here's the bottle.
It's a nice bottle.
Yep.
It's on a different piece of paper, though.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's my stream.
I noticed.
This is a Zen bottle, and it is. I can do what I fucking want in my stream. Shut up, you giant Jew. I am going to draw what I want. This is a bottle.
Bottles don't get generally labeled with the word bottle.
In my world, it does. Help me. UNLC.
You've forgotten your name.
It's Welsh. I'm spelling it in Welsh. Okay, it's cool. There it is. Okay, thank you very much. We love you, Unexplained. You're good. Oh, fuck, she says, where's the keg?
Hold on. If I may take a line from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yes, please.
The keg is in your mind.
Yes.
It's all, you gotta do more keg. You gotta draw the keg.
The keg is in your mind. But because we're talking Welsh, it's MNDDL. That's what my. Thank you very much. Going on to the next Silver Gaudaman. Okay. Wait. Okay, Silver Gaudaman. Silver Gaudaman. Pick 3 things from the chat and 1 from Alkali. Add them to Alkali's top hat. Okay, I'm going to say that again. Pick 3 things from the chat. Chat, I need 3 things. We have nuts.
Oh my God.
We have nuts, we have vor, and we have dragon. Okay, and then they're being added to Alkali's top hat. No, okay, thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we have the we have the top hat. Now, top hats have the rim that are kind of shaped like this, right?
Okay.
And it's almost like a magician's hat.
It is a magician's hat. It's actually, that's the style I use.
Okay,
It's the magician's top hat.
Okay.
Bigger brim.
Okay, nuts, vor, and maybe I should dragon.
That's for a dragon.
Okay, all of these things are inside this hat. Thank you very much.
Excuse me. I think you are missing part of the instructions.
I don't fucking care. It's my stream. I can do what I want. It says pick 3 things in the chat. Oh, and one from Alkali.
One from Alkali.
What's one from Alkali?
The Antarctic Treaty that's about to expire.
Antarctic Treaty.
You can't just
that's about to expire. There we are. Thank you very much. Thank you, Silver Gaudaman. We are finished. Thank you all.
Oh my
we are
God,
done.
You're killing me.
What is the charity total at now? I should very much like to know. Because we're not just doing this shit for free.
You fucking kill me, dude. I love it.
Okay, that's fucking pathetic.
I think it went down.
No, that's fucking pathetic. Okay,
It went down
no.
because you just wrote the shit and used an arrow.
All right, okay. These people don't get shit out of me. Okay, this is hard fucking work. They are not getting shit out of me. Thank you very much. We're going back to. Did I close the? Oh no, I put it over here. Okay, we are. Oh wait, no, we have to go back.
Yeah, we have to switch the camera.
Wait, okay, hold on.
Yeah, let's see how much we fuck up by clicking that.
No. What do you mean we?
I am here with you. I'm here for your failure.
I am here for my failure.
And
yes, dude, the fucking charity total went down. How the fuck did that happen?
Because you just drew arrows.
Okay, hang on. Viot Dragon. I am a disabled veteran, so I have no money to donate. Viot, you have given more than we could ever ask for. Please do not feel obliged. We are grateful for everything you have given.
Cheers, my friend.
Cheers to you. Yes. We're good. We are good. Yeah. Thank you very much. We are good.
Oh, that killed me.
It killed me
God.
too. I had to draw that.
Yeah, I
Look
noticed.
at my poor hand and its arthritis.
I can't believe you let me draw. Don't forget, I don't know if you guys were here for this last one. I accidentally drew a vagina the last time he had me draw.
No.
It was 100% an accident.
Not accidentally draw.
It was 100%. You walked out of the bathroom after assigning me art, which I do not understand, and you screamed, "Oh my God, it's a vagina!"
You do not understand art, and you're fucking gay. You've never seen a vagina in all your born days. You wouldn't know it if it came up and bit you. Which there is a drop down for Infinity for.
That's why I don't like vaginas. They bite. It's
vagina ta-ta. What a wonderful phrase. Vagina ta-ta.
Oh, I'm gone. I'm gone. You've destroyed me. Oh my God. Holy shit, Sam. Oh my God, what a great drawing. What is wrong with you?
Okay, dude. I got more energy if we can keep going.
I am always okay with that. We've still got a whole bottle here. We've got more bottles in the fridge.
We do. But guys,
they're still talking to us.
Okay, I have done my goddamnedest to wring donations out of these suckers, and it ain't worked.
Well, let me help you out. Maybe don't call them suckers.
What, these schlemiels?
Yeah, you're much better. Nailed it. So, yeah, I'll give you a good charity story that doesn't actually have anything to do with furry. We had a charity moment at work, and one of the brokers, a broker with long, luxurious mane, his child at college was doing some kind of a major charity thing, and his father unbelievably joined him in it and said, well, if we raise $5,000, I will shave my head. And he forgot he worked with brokers. And the best part about that charity was because so many people wanted to be the one to make the donation, 5 of them at the same $25,000 because 5 different people all donated $5,000 at the same time. And I don't wish, because it was amazing. The story doesn't end there. Because he stood up and goes, oh my God, guys, that's amazing. I'm totally going to shave my head. 20 minutes later, a barber showed up in our office, shaved his head during the trade day, and in the middle of it, don't forget, we goof around. We're a locker room, but he was still working. In the middle of a haircut, the phone rings. He's literally on the phone with a client, pacing a complex, what's called an auto spreader. A market versus a market versus a market that have nothing to do with each other. He is figuring that out on 2 different conference calls to figure that out, hearing as the barber is shaving his head.
Can we talk more about the auto spreader? I'm just very curious. An auto spreader?
Auto
I'm
spreader.
getting an erection just
Yes.
listening to the tune. I mean, look.
Of course you are.
Look.
Oh
dude,
my.
yes.
Oh, well then.
I mean-
saluting the heart.
Dude, it's been fucking 30 years. I want to treasure this while I can. Tell me more about the auto spreader.
The auto spreader is just a way to do complex equations very quickly. It has nothing to do with what you want it to do, unless you're trading the Japanese yen.
There it goes.
The fuck? I just picked a currency. Oh my god, you guys kill me.
By the way,
Oh, that was so good.
Is Tianlong still here?
Oh,
I'm
there's a
curious.
dragon.
Yes.
Well, I mean, the weather outside is still balmy and way too warm, so yeah, they're still here.
Okay. We had a tropical storm, a weather long come through. This was the most laid back, stoned, strung out weather long ever. This was like, dude, wait, what? It's like, okay, I've been through tropical storms. This one's like, whoa, dude, you ever had like bugs in your head, and they're like walking in your head, and you can feel them like walking in your head, and you can, and their little feet are like their little feet are like on your brain, man, and you feel it's like. Dude,
Sounds
seriously,
like you smoke with me now.
This is the best tropical storm the longs can send us.
So I'm at NIU, and there was a building called Douglas, 4 towers.
Yeah.
Every tower had an RA, and the
All right.
resident assistant
yes.
in charge of the floors, and every top of the tower got the RA for that whole tower.
Yeah.
And I was friends with one of them. And one day, my buddy drops me a line, and he tells me to come upstairs to his penthouse on the 12th floor, literally the rooftop of the Douglas dormitory.
Yes.
I'm not going to tell you why he invited me up there, because that's not important. And after we had enjoyed each other's company, we went and sat on his porch, a 12-story building in DeKalb, Illinois. Let me describe DeKalb, Illinois for you. Do you see this flat piece of paper? This flatness holds nothing compared to DeKalb, Illinois, where topography is nothing, where topography would be a nice level cream milk covered with corn. And as we're sitting up there, the sky darkens. And way out, we watch from a 12-story building with nothing around us but empty fields, a massive, beautiful storm come rolling in. And we're sitting there, we're holding hands. It is actually an amazing moment in my life, and I'll never forget it until the little table with a parasol, the big umbrella, we were enjoying each other's company. We were enjoying the storm.
Wait, you and the parasol?
No, me and my friend.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
I love you.
Continue. I'm sorry. Go on.
We didn't notice the wind picking up. As we're sitting there, the parasol, which had a base that it was attached to, picked up so much wind, it shattered the top of the glass table and flew off the side. It was a tornado coming in, but it was so damn beautiful. We stayed out there watching this storm front shattering lightning, just raining lightning down onto legitimately one of the greatest moments in my life. Until all the sirens went off, we had to run inside, and he goes, half my room is glass. We need to go. It was so fun. It was really cool, but oh my God, the mad dash.
Hang on. I see 2 people saying, let's set smaller goals. Yes, I think we need smaller goals. The answer to that is no. We
do have smaller goals.
It doesn't matter. We dream big in this fandom. I could set smaller goals and we could settle for that, but guys, we're fucking furries. We do not set smaller goals. We are the ones who shatter the records. We're the ones that make the headlines. I am not going to set smaller goals just because it's easy. I'm going to set larger goals because it is difficult, and the only people who can make those goals are us. So you better get fucking to it, because we're almost out of booze. And
you know what, dude? It's crazy. Like, you're right. I joined the fandom, and I was very excited to meet like-minded people. I was very excited to find this community. But in the end, you know what goal you made? That's funny. That is funny.
Yes,
Leona,
thank you, Leona.
you made his night. Like, dude, seriously? I'd always loved performing. I'd always been an MC. I never did stand-up. And you son of a bitch, forced me.
You're talking about my mom.
No, I'm just talking about you. Grandma Kage, in no way, shape, or form did that comment remark you. You drink from my flasks. You're amazing.
But she is a bitch.
You're an ass. Dude, you forced me onto that stage, and now I get to do stand-up. No, there is no small goals in furry.
No.
Furry shoots for the moon, and you know what? Every time we miss, we hit the stars. And I know that's a cliche, and I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
You changed my life. I love this fandom. I'm drunk.
Here's the bottom line, guys. Go big or go home. We are not here to like, oh, look, we got some shit. We are here to show not only our charity, not only the city of Pittsburgh, but the world that this is what furry fandom is all about, and you are fucking disappointing me.
That's not the case. He is saying that, and you all know it's not true. That being said, somebody just called you Drunkle Kage, and I am definitely getting out of that. Drunkle Kage is great.
Don't make me sit up straight.
Is that your threat?
Fix this shit.
Fixing. Don't make me sit.
Now!
There is so little
Now!
straight about you. How could you even sit that way?
Doesn't matter, we're done.
Love you too.
Okay, you out there who just said
Oh, you're talking
that.
to them.
Yeah. You.
I thought you were going to stand
Get
up
your
and forget
pussy
about the camera.
ass here to North Carolina, knock on my door.
You can't threaten.
Shut up! You get your pussy ass here and knock on my door in North Carolina. You do that and we'll talk respectfully. Other than that, you can go donate money to the charity.
No one can knock on your door. You have door spiders. They protect your door.
I have door spiders, yes.
Love you,
He's
door
seen
spiders.
the door spiders.
Yes.
It's North Carolina. We got spiders down here, and they work for me.
They do. It's awesome. I have a. You've been to my garage before. I have I have an agreement with my spiders.
Same here. Go on. Tell me about your agreement.
It's the
with
same
your
as your
spiders.
agreement.
Yes.
My garage is a pitched roof. The insulation is a spray foam. There's a lot of nooks and crannies, and I have an agreement with my spider friends because I am. I love what a spider does. I am personally afraid of spiders because I am gigantic and they are tiny, which means they can poison me very effectively. Don't ask questions, just accept the facts. Well, I have an agreement with them. If they stay on the ceiling, they are allowed to use my garage. If they come down, I will be angry. And one of them tested that literally the day before I came. Thursday night, I came home from work. I unfortunately worked overtime. Everyone was in bed. I went out to my garage and watched one of my favorite shows. And if you haven't watched it, I will say that season 7 on is just so wholesome. Bob's Burgers. I adore Bob's Burgers. It is a story about one of the most accepting and loving families you will ever see. And as I'm sitting there watching it, a spider comes down from the ceiling and lands on the mouse for the computer. And it just hangs out there. And at first I was like, dude, we have an agreement, but then I realized what it was. Spiders are fans of Bob's Burgers, and the fucker did not want me to move forward or go to a different show. Go Spiders! They got good taste in shows. What are you looking at?
What happened to my hand?
You drew. You drew on your hand.
What happened to my hand?
You drew on your hand. How did you do that? You're an artist. Don't lick it.
This means something.
Hold on. Let me read your poem. 1 second. Yep. Nope. That solves it. Do you see the lifeline right here?
Yeah.
You know what that means?
What?
Get a life. Love you.
All right, here's the bottom line. Yeah, we've been shilling and saying, oh, we're going to raise money for charity, and Susan Deere has sent some magnificent artwork, and Boozy has made these wonderful overtures. It's wonderful. Here's the bottom line. We don't do second prizes here. We don't make the goal. You don't get the shit. All right? That's all there is to it. We have maybe another 45 minutes before my friend here is far too drunk and I'm going to have to put him to bed.
Wait a minute.
You. We're talking to you.
Oh, it's me. Yay.
Because you are my whipping boy.
That's hot.
Yes, my whipping boy. When we whip you.
Whip it good.
Is the camera still on? Fuck, never mind. The camera's still on.
I am a combination between a Wookiee and Jabba the Hutt. There is no way you find me attractive in the slightest, and I am very comfortable in my sexuality.
Have you ever seen the film The Diary of Anne Frankenstein?
I love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you've never seen the film The Diary of Anne Frankenstein, Alkali has a starring role.
You know what film I have seen? I can only answer that with a question.
What?
Have you the letter?
Have I the letter? Have you the letter?
Have I the letter? Have you the letter?
No, have I the letter? Have you the letter?
I have not the letter. Have you the letter?
Oh, what? Just give him the bloody poison!
That's another one we need to watch with everyone.
A dream of mine is to have Larry Blemire sitting here on my sofa.
If you do that, and do not let me at least FaceTime with the two of you, that was one of the funniest movies I've ever seen. And not just because of how comedically brilliant it was, but because I finished the whole movie with you from beginning to end, and I thought it was from the time period. It is so well shot. He did a period piece that I had no idea was not filmed in the period he was representing. That is insane.
We're talking about A Dark and Stormy Night. Larry Blemire. And what's the name of his studio?
I do not know the name of his studio.
Street,
Sorry, dude.
Somebody. Larry Blemire. Just look that shit up. You'll like the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Onyx Flame says, I donated. Can my prize be a kiss from both? Okay, Onyx Flame, listen. You have been such a staunch supporter of this bullshit that we do here.
That's a good way to put it.
You are such a darling person. I don't care that you donated. The next time we have the opportunity, you're going to get the most deep, passionate kiss from Alkali.
I knew.
That
the moment you started, I'm like, I'm gonna have to kiss someone.
it's a girl too.
Hot. Oh my God.
Okay, we'll be honest. Okay, Onyx, as a remote relative that grew up in the Welsh tract, who knows how to pronounce such words as Brunmauer and Chana.
You would make a horrible Jewish person, I'm just saying. You're not allowed to choke when you pronounce the word.
But that's what you're supposed to do.
No, it's quick.
No.
Challah.
What?
Say challah, brother. Challah. No, it's quick. It's the air challah. It's an exemption. Oh my God.
Challah.
You are going to watch The Marvelous Miss Maisel tonight and finally understand true Jewish families.
Ya ya Cthulhu,
Ya ya Cthulhu, ya ya
Cthulhu
Cthulhu.
and Yog-Sothoth.
I could not remember his name.
Cthulhu, ya ya Cthulhu, ya ya Cthulhu and Yog-Sothoth. Hail nigh your
I can't- you
Lothatep,
know
hail
this.
nigh your Lothatep,
I cannot believe you
hail
know
nigh
this.
your Lothatep and Yog-Sothoth. Dagon, 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 Yigin Tatagwa, Dagon and Yigin Tatagwa, Dagon and Yigin Tatagwa, Dagon and Yigin Tatagwa, Dagon and Yig. And Shubiggeroi.
I could not remember the words. Well done.
Play ball!
By the way, just so you know, you are the reason that when I made Boozy,
Don't blame me.
my patented, which I have not recorded yet because I'm still working on it to this day.
Yes?
I make creme brulee French toast,
Yes.
and I made it for Boozy. Creme brulee French toast is probably the worst thing in the world for you. It's literally a 24-hour custard French toast, as thick as you can make it. And the only thing Boozy could lean on was, "You made it out of challah bread? Kage was right. You are so Jewish."
Down the road from here, there's a little restaurant I've never taken you to. It's a North Carolina restaurant.
Okay.
They have a dish called, and I quote, I'm not making this up. It's down. It's called, the dish they serve is called challah and squeal. It's challah and ham.
Yep.
Think about it.
That is perfect.
Yep.
That is perfect.
Challah
Des, I
and
got you.
squeal. Yeah.
Ooh, VO Dragon. 90% proof moonshine mixed with cranberry juice. Dragon, I have a question for you. The 90% moonshine, that's fair. How was the moonshine made? Do you have real stilled moonshine? Because, ooh.
Incidentally, I have been a guest of honor at that convention in the place.
Okay, that was super descriptive.
I'm old. All right. What's
Yeah,
the,
you're old enough
wait.
to know the
Okay.
convention in the place isn't gonna help
I
me.
have been a guest of honor at Alamo City for
That's
Invasion,
cool.
and I am going to be a guest again this year because somebody has challenged me with the stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas.
Is it 3 claps? I thought it was 2. Shit.
3.
No, you
That's
win.
why
No,
you're-
no. You are, dude, you are so much more well-traveled than I am. I will never deny that.
Dirt Water Fox says I'm getting silly. Who the fuck are you to say I'm getting silly?
I mean,
You're
legitimately,
getting-
you are silly. This is what our show is. It's weird and silly and kind of avant-garde. Like, dude, you're a French. Oh, I said French. I got
You
to
said
drink.
French. You got to drink. No, wait. No, French is. Wait, what? Wait, what? No. Never mind. Just carry on.
So carry on drinking. Got it.
Yeah. Honestly, it says, "Give me a Welsh word and I'll make it Englishly phonetical so you can say it properly." I could do that.
Furry trainer is taking care of 9 dogs.
Okay, furry trainer is amazing.
Furry trainer.
Okay, this
sorry,
is
sorry.
dear darling.
To furry trainer.
Yes, to furry trainer, absolutely.
Dude, Nick's Edge is asking what the fuck is happening. Nick's, let me make this very clear to you. This is what happens when an improviser and one of the most brilliant comics I've ever met sit down on a couch and get drunk.
Unexplained says, "Give me a Welsh word and I'll make it Englishly phonetical so you can say it properly." Okay, wait a minute. Give me a second. I can think of it.
Cheers.
Got it. Cymru,
Cymru, explain. You have to explain.
the land of our fathers.
Oh, it's a good one.
Cymru, the land of Wales. Cymru. That's what it is. Yes, and I went.
Cymru.
Yes, Cymru. And Dave Nevius says maybe you can get Kage to pronounce my last name. Is it not Dave Nevius? Or is it Nevius? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. It's. I forgot. I apologize. We've been over this.
Oh.
It's spelled Nevius. It's pronounced throat warbler mangrove.
Holy
Yes,
shit.
it is. Yes, that's. I'm sorry. I apologize, Dave. Throat warbler mangrove. I had forgotten that we had discussed this.
May I tell a slightly sad story?
Off you go. Yeah.
What Kage is referring to with throat wobbler mangrove is Monty Python. Monty Python being one of the most brilliant surrealist comics out there. If you don't know who they are, seriously find out.
If you don't, oh my God. Yeah.
Well, no. That's why I say this, because I didn't.
Yeah.
I did not know who Monty Python was until I was a teenager. And I do apologize for a slightly sad story here. My grandmother, who was very near and dear to my heart, my grandmother who always had a freezer full of any sherbet flavor that could not be reproduced using human produce. My grandmother, who thought it was totally okay for us the moment we pulled away from my house and my mother was outside saying, "Get your ass out of the back seat. People drive in the front seat of this car," and just let me kind of fall over into the front seat. My dear and sainted and amazing grandmother, who made Rice Krispie treats with more M&Ms in it than fucking Rice Krispies. Dude, have you ever had a M&M Rice Krispie treat with very little Rice Krispies in it? Just so you know, M&M's hard candy shell takes a lot to melt. If you do it at the exact right temperature, and I mean exact, you can pull it from the oven, take it, and have a crispy, crunchy, nigh unbreakable shell with molten chocolate in the middle and a peanut. Dude, my grandmother was something else. And unfortunately, as all things happen in the world that we live in, my grandmother passed. It was very hard on myself and my family. And I really couldn't deal with people that day. I couldn't. And I decided to go into my basement. And I sat down and I started flipping through channels after coming home from the funeral. And no one was going to bother me. And I knew that this was going to be something that I kind of had to deal with. And I happened upon Channel 11. Channel 11 in Chicago is the a non-for-profit broadcast station.
Yeah.
You know, they do charity auctions for themselves. And on Channel 11 was a pirate movie.
A pirate movie?
There was a pirate.
Yes.
A man on a ship. A man on a ship going down a canal. A man on a ship going down a canal that eventually needed to get into a rowboat. A man on a ship in a canal in a rowboat that needed to come to a shore. A man in a canal on a ship getting into a rowboat, getting off onto the beach. A beautiful, white, sandy beach with pirates surrounding him. Obviously somebody who was in a lot of trouble. A man in a ship on a canal in a rowboat getting off on the beach, being led away to his execution. And I watched a silent movie. There was no dialogue. There was no action. There was a man on a ship, on a canal, into a rowboat, being led onto a beach, being taken away by pirates, obviously being led to their execution. And the camera panned slightly to the right, and a very disheveled man laying in the sand said, It's the very first Monty Python I had ever seen that was not Monty Python and the Holy Grail was the day we had my grandmother's funeral. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little choked up. I apologize. I watched for 10 minutes as one of the most surreal things I've seen in my life happened in front of me. A movie with a plot, with an exposition, and without a single fucking line of dialogue. To come to a camera, to pan over to a man laying on a beach to say, it's opening credits, closing credits. It was the whole episode. Mm-hmm. It was the whole episode. And I had to sit there holding in my laughter because my whole house was mourning. It was Channel 11's charity drive. And I watched 3 seasons of Monty Python, having never seen it before. They got me through, at the time, the worst moment in my life, and that is why I love surrealism. That is why I love the comedy that they do, and that is why I was bawling when you showed me John Cleese's fucking eulogy for Graham Chaplin. Holy shit! Dude!
If you don't know what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen, go to YouTube and do a search for John Cleese eulogy Graham Chapman.
You will not be disappointed.
Because we had one... Okay, I'll come out and say it, and I'm sure Mr. Cleese would agree with me. We had Britain's second most brilliant improvisational comic eulogizing Britain's greatest improvisational comic.
I agree.
Mr. Cleese would not argue with me.
No.
When he got up into the pulpit and basically said, "Good riddance, you freeloading bastard." And went on to say that Graham would never forgive me for missing the opportunity to be the first person to say fuck in English, Church of England.
National TV
national
in the
TV,
Church
yes,
of England.
Exactly.
John Cleese is a treasure. John Cleese understands. I can't even begin. That was a magical moment, and I will never forget what Monty Python did for me. And also, chocolate soup is not what made me fat, and that was my mother. The short version of that is my Polish, and I mean very Polish, 100% Polish mother told me, "You should try this. It's chocolate soup." And I took a sip, and it was salty, and it was delicious. I'm like, this isn't chocolate, but this is amazing. What actually is it? And my mother goes, duck blood soup, a very traditional Polish dish. And to this day, I will always order a good duck blood soup. It was fantastic.
It has a different connotation for me.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate. Being on stage.
Oh, no.
At Entrecon.
Oh, no.
Looking down at the front row and seeing my little old mother and the late Gibba Foxcoon, God rest his soul. A large, very, very large, I understand in every way, African-American gentleman. And my sweet, delicate, dainty little old mother thrown across his lap. And looking down and seeing, it's like, Mom, and her looking up at me and saying, "He's chocolate."
I love your mom. To answer 3 in a row. Do I know how to make pierogi from Pandas? Pandas, I learned every swear word imaginable listening to my grandmother and my great aunt Lottie. My great aunt Lottie, who was, and this is not a joke, this is not an embellishment, at 92 years old was a professional ballroom dancer. This is real. I watched them make pierogies and learned every Polish swear there could
Yep.
possibly be. Faulty Towers is one of my all-time favorite shows. And how Polish? My mother's last name was Keczmol. Keczmol. I still to this day use it as a password in weird places. Not in that order, but
right.
Keczmol. Yeah, no, it wouldn't help.
Unexplained asked question. What are your thoughts on Blackadder? I can answer that myself. What are my thoughts on Blackadder? My thoughts on Blackadder are... Okay, we all have our little fantasies, our little things we'd love to do.
Yeah.
My thoughts on Blackadder are, at some point, I would like to encounter Rowan Atkinson. And I would like to see him, and I would like to bow very deeply, and I would like to shake his hand, and I would like to say, Mr. Atkinson, thank you for showing us youngsters the way.
Dude, Rowan Atkinson was a god.
That is what I would like to say to him.
Him eating candy.
Okay,
in
we're talking
church.
like he's dead. He's fucking still alive.
He's totally still alive. Not only that, he's an amazing race car driver.
Yep.
Did you know that?
And we have like 6 degrees of freedom and all that shit,
Yeah.
whatever. I know somebody who knows somebody who saw Rowan Atkinson at an airport. This person swears they saw Rowan Atkinson at an airport with his sunglasses on. And he was kind of slinking along, and he was like trying to get to his next gate, and he was... Okay, he could have made a thing out of this. Mr. Atkinson was just trying to get to his next gate. Maybe he was going home for the holidays. We don't know. Oh my God. He was just trying to make his way through an airport. And my friend's friend swears that he was just kind of with his sunglasses. And a voice in the distance shouted, "Oh my God, it's Mr. Bean!" And they got to see him do this. Yes, the Rowan Atkinson.
Rowan Atkinson is one of the very few that I can say the mannerism, the wit,
Yep.
the body language, everything went to that character. Mr. Bean
Yep.
is one of the greatest characters that I have ever seen on TV. And every night it would come on before, and I hope some of you know what this is. Keeping Up Appearances.
Yes!
You know Keeping Up. Holy shit! Oh, Richard. I can't believe you know Keeping Up Appearances. Holy shit.
Dude, I've been alive longer than you have.
I mean, yeah, fair. But I'll die first. I called it.
I don't think so.
We are not having this argument on
Ladies
the
and
street.
gentlemen, 1980s era organic chemist right here. If I am still alive in 2040, I will be astonished.
God damn it.
Okay, that's getting a little heavy.
You're not allowed to go first. Do you have any idea how weird I'm going to make your funeral?
I expect you to.
I know you do.
I would expect nothing less, especially when my will gets read and it says, "Who gets Anthrocon?"
I'm going to fucking kill you twice. I play a necromancer. I will find a way.
You can only kill the dead one.
Hey, Indians would disagree. Still one of my favorite lines from The Simpsons. Hey, you only live once, and then Apu. Speak for yourself. Dude, honestly, I'm very glad they retired the voice of Apu. I do agree that it ran its course and it's just no longer appropriate, and I'm cool with that. I'm glad that that they are trying to adapt to the times, but I will never forget the line, speak for yourself.
Yes.
Dude, they nailed that.
Or when they're talking about, be you Christian, Muslim, or miscellaneous.
Miscellaneous!
Excuse me, there are 45 million of us.
Dude, Early. So Zanny, unfortunately, I think Zanny jumped into Simpsons after like season 10 or 12. Like they knew good Simpsons, but they came in at the tail end. I was religiously watching from season 3 on, and Zanny was still blown away by how many golden episodes there are in seasons 10, 12.
Yeah.
Like Simpsons stayed good for a long time, and for a reason. They did have good writers. Like they know what they're doing. Excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm burping now.
Dave Nuvius, you can live to 75. I can only wish, Dave. Okay, welcome to They
What?
closed the Quickie Mart in Pittsburgh. Remember?
What?
The Quickie Mart in Pittsburgh is closed.
Ah, fuck, we're fucked.
Pittsburgh had the original Quickie Mart and it is closed. But it is now owned by Condados. They've made it a takeout taco joint.
We've got some Simpsons fans in there. All right. So I'm going to just let you guys in on a weird thing about me. NIU, when I was a freshman and sophomore, I was the Simpsons trivia champion for 2 years running, and I lost in the third year to somebody who totally fucking deserved it. So I'm going to ask you the question that got me my freshman victory. To the chat, what song from what movie is playing in the background when Maggie steals back her pacifier? Also, bonus question, how much does Mr. Burns pay in taxes every year? bonus question, what is Mr. Burns' social security number?
2.
You know you're right. Did you know that?
I know Mr. Burns, but
Well, okay. Why was it 2? Because there's a line. Do you remember?
no.
Dude, you're actually right. Social Security is 2.
Yeah.
It is, Colby Pup has it. It is from The Great Escape, and I realized they never asked me the name of the song, so I don't know if Theron is right, Bridge over the River. But, yes, it is from The Great Escape, and his Social Security number is not 2. Damn Roosevelt. I knew you'd love that. Yep, Sue, you knew it. Sue, you're amazing.
Bridge over the River Kwai.
I don't.
Hitler
Is that
has only one big ball.
is that the name of the song?
Has 2, but they are small. It goes
Gerbings and Gerbings and Glurbings.
On the
I can't
check
remember
it
the other
says,
guy's name.
Uncle Kage is Mr. Burns. Ridiculous. What is Apu's full name?
I knew it at some point, but it's Apu Nahasapima Pepelon Terwilliker.
No, that's a different guy.
No, it is not. I can't remember Selma's last name. There was like 4 different names. Onyx, at some point, at one point in my life, I knew the Simpsons episode some of the time from the damn couch gag. I am a giant Simpsons fan, but I did fall off the bandwagon.
A question comes up. Sven Alpha.
I was just
Uncle
gonna
Kage, do you own Anthrocon? I do not. I am the chief executive officer who answers to a board of directors of Anthrocon Incorporated. I do not own Anthrocon. Anthrocon is owned by the attendees of the Anthrocon convention. They are the owners. The board of directors answers to the attendees. I answer to the board of directors. That is how Anthrocon is structured. So people are like, Uncle Kage is the guy in charge. No, I'm not the guy in charge.
The guy who signs the checks.
I'm the guy at the end of the line. I'm the guy where the buck stops. The membership of Anthrocon owns the organization. The board of directors answers to the membership. I answer to the board of directors. And if shit goes wrong, it is my responsibility. That's how the organization has been structured. You can look up the Articles of Incorporation because I wrote the motherfuckers specifically that way.
Smart man. Smart man. I think Boop is going to bed. Good night, Boop.
You and I...
It's a Boop.
What he said.
Oh, man.
I say we have until this bottle is done. Yes.
Don't we have a small bottle? A really small bottle? Hold on.
Okay.
You pour this in my glass.
Shall we go to the small bottle?
Super small bottle. And then I agree. But
All
I
right.
agree. I'm also tipsy.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're finishing this bottle. There is one more small bottle. Alkali, would you be so kind?
Give me that.
It is what we call a Nigori sake, and that is on its way. Something just broke, and we're not.
No, it was in your garbage.
It's in the garbage now. Excuse me. Dude. I don't know where the fuck you went, but you're supposed...
I broke the seal.
Yes. Thank you for joining us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Alkali has undertaken a side quest. I don't honestly know. Just shut up. Get the fucking bottle. I don't know. What were you doing in my bedroom? Just get the fucking bottle.
Snooping.
Just get the fucking. Oh, there you are.
I missed
You
you.
got the bottle, having just gone to the kitchen and gotten it, and come right back and not gone into my bedroom. And there is no reason you were in my fucking bedroom, and we're going to discuss it later on.
Your pillows smell like Ovaltine. You know that's the first one I ever got you on? Do you remember that? The
We have to
first...
finish this shit before we open that shit.
I'm just taking the lid off. The very first time I ever made this man lose it on stage, to the point where we could not perform, was hugging each other after a fairly good joke. I don't remember the joke, but I remember we were hugging. And I whispered into his ear and into the microphone, "You smell like Ovaltine." Totally. It was literally the first time you and I had ever performed together on stage, and I will never forget that. You lost it. You fucking lost it. I was so proud of myself. So we were talking about it a little bit earlier, and I have a rule that I don't like to break, because who the fuck cares about your number one? Because it's too hard. Top 3 television shows. Any order. You don't need to say number 1 through 3, but if you were to recommend any television shows, and we're going to go back and forth, don't describe the show, but describe why you like it. One of your top 3 television shows.
Okay. Oh, are we talking like of all time?
Of all time. You're allowed. Yeah, go back. Go in the Wayback Machine, dude. Wayback Machine is fun.
Number 1.
You actually have a number 1.
Yes.
You have a real number 1?
Yes!
I can't do that. I'm so jealous.
The Muppet Show. Am I wrong?
Nope.
Do I have to give you a reason? No. No reason is necessary.
Do you remember the milk gag from the first episode?
All of them.
Dude,
The
holy
Muppet
shit.
Show.
Oh, that's a great one. Yeah.
Yes, The Muppet Show. Number 2, and okay, Viot, beat me to it. Babylon 5.
Oh God, yes. Oh my God. Dude. Okay.
The Muppet Show. Okay. Civilization ends in 5 minutes. The bomb falls. Like when I was a kid, we used to be worried about. Okay. The bomb falls, civilization ends. 50,000 years from now, whatever species of archaeologists are digging us up, I want them to find The Muppet Show. I want them to find Babylon 5.
Yeah, I'm not going to fault you on that. Yeah.
Yep. And I want them to find Animaniacs.
Have you watched the new Animaniacs?
I have. And, okay.
They're good. I'm not saying they're... Nothing can compare to the old. But, dude,
The fact that
gave
they
it
are-
a try.
The fact that they are so self-aware.
Yes.
Yes.
They got it. They didn't lose the joke.
Yes.
They didn't lose the joke, and I super appreciate that.
Here's the thing. Back in the 20th century,
Yeah.
when I was watching Animaniacs for the first time, I remember the first episode I saw. And it was the Warners versus Rasputin.
Holy shit. Hold on. That was the first episode you saw?
That was the first
Holy
episode I
shit!
saw. The Warners versus Gregory Rasputin.
Oh my god.
And it was not quite what I remembered from my Russian history class. And the Warners, dressed up as physicians, had tied Gregory Rasputin up, and he was bound to a table. And this is the first I saw of it. Yakko Warner said, "We'll need a little anesthesia." And a princess came in with a giant hammer and hit him on the head. And Dot said, "Obscure joke, just ask your parents." At that point, I was hooked.
Holy shit.
That was what hooked me.
I can't
A
argue
little
with that.
anesthesia.
Cannot argue with that
Yes.
at all. That dude, nice choices. Nice fucking choices.
Okay, Marek the Wolf, I am going to correct you. Not Saddam Hussein. I am so darn insane.
So darn insane.
That was
is
him. I
correct.
am so darn insane.
Have you? Dave is asking. Have you watched Freakazoid?
Every
Yeah.
single last one.
Yeah, dude. We're talking about literally the top three. And here's the trick about the top three. The top three sometimes changes as you go on.
Okay, how do you pick?
Exactly.
How do you pick
Well, that's
three?
why I never asked the favorite.
Yeah.
I'm actually shocked. No one has ever answered top three as fast as you
Yeah.
have. That was impressive.
Lexi Bat. Okay, thank you. Gargoyles.
You do know that that's me and Xander's first date, right?
What?
The very first date I ever went on with Zanny, and I mean the real date and the day that we chose for our anniversary. That's our day, was to the last Illinois-based Gargoyles convention.
The Gathering.
The Gargoyles the Gathering, where we got to ask the voice actor of Lexington, knowing that in the comic books he had actually and canonically come out as homosexual. Did you and Goliath ever? And the voice actor for Lexington goes, "What would that be like?" Jumped up. Now, bear in mind, the voice actor for Lexington is as small as Lexington. He is a tiny dude. The Lexington voice is his voice.
Yeah.
He got up on the table, went like this, and jumped off 3 times. We were dying. We were dying as Lexington mimicked sliding down the firehouse pole of Goliath's cock. Dude, not only was he having a good time, Keith David was having a good time. I got to meet people from Star Trek because they were having a good time. Dude, you want to talk about a good first date? Of course we were going to end up mates. That was magical. Fucking magical.
And even before that, that voice actor of Lexington, before it was known to the world at large that the man was gay as all Paris, the good folks of The Gathering, what the Gargoyles convention was called, The Gathering. Mm-hmm. I can't remember the gentleman's name.
Are we trying to think of Lexington's
Yes.
name? I wish. I wish.
I apologize, sir.
No,
You're
legit, right? Yeah, no, he deserves us knowing the name, and we just don't.
and I do apologize.
Yeah.
You are an incredible artist,
Yeah.
and I wish I had been there. I wish I had been there to see you with the voice of Lexington sitting in the lobby looking at these wonderful, luscious young men saying, "Oh, look at that one. I'll bet he's got a gigantic car. I want to do him right now, right here in the lobby."
Oh my God!
My dear fellow, I wish I could have bought you a drink. Oh, good Lord.
All right. Top 3, no particular order.
Tom Adcox Hernandez.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Leone. Yes.
No, he deserved having his name. Could you say it one more time? I'm bad at pronunciation.
Tom Adcox Hernandez. Tom Adcox.
Adcox.
Tom, just Tom.
Throm.
Tom Throbbing
Cox Hernandez.
Yes.
There we go. Nailed it.
And he would be very happy for that.
Veet, I get what you're saying. I understand. Don't recommend it. Yeah.
9.
Yeah, I know. I folded. I'm a Marvel super fan. I enjoy the shit out of it. I'm so excited to watch Loki, but I will never watch something episodically. I know. Drunk. It happened again. Wait.
Boozy says the goal has been met, but I went ahead and sent them that picture of my.
You look at that. I'm going to give my top 3, and this is in no particular order. Number 1, and I know this is super, typical, and I disagree with most people on this. Don't get me wrong. The last 2 episodes could have been done better. I'm a huge fan of Game of Thrones. I grew up with George R.R. Martin. I loved the game, and I don't mean I liked it. I loved the Game of Thrones books.
Yeah.
I loved the Game of Thrones books as much as I love Boozy right now. Boozy, you are a fucking genius. You are a goddamn genius.
But you know what? Okay. Considering I just came.
Considering you just came.
Okay. Oh, wait, no. Okay, no,
I'll tell you what, everyone. Look, we know when we've been beat. We are at 23,586 right now. We have one bottle. It's a very small bottle of sake left. If we hit $24,000 by the end of the stream, we will show you
Susan Deere.
Yeah. We will show you some of the things we've
only
got.
got 4.
We're looking for about $400 more, everyone.
Okay, Munitia, it's a donkey, is it? No, it is not. It's okay. That would have been easy, Munitia. Okay, look. I've got Susan's picture here, and I'm 56 fucking years old. I haven't had an orgasm in 24 years, and I'm about to have one looking at this. I said that out loud, didn't I?
These things happen.
Okay, this is the final thing. 24,000, and that's the end of it because, fuck you people for not giving me my 30,000. Fuck you. Fuck every single one of you and the fucking mule you rode in on.
He loves you so much.
Yes, I love you very much, you motherfuckers.
Loves you so much.
You cheap ass.
Dave, you probably just hit 3 that are in my top 10.
What does Sven say?
Uncle Kage, he says that you're an amazing person.
Drink some water. I shall.
Actually, I drink more water than you. That's not smart.
Thank you, Sven. I shall.
Dave, Star Trek The Next Generation is what got me not only into Star Trek, but got me into Babylon 5 and Doctor Who. Star Trek The Next Generation is unbelievable. Late Night with Johnny Carson, I grew up on. I will never argue anyone. That man was pinnacle to my upbringing. The final episode of Adventure Time destroyed me.
Adventure Time.
It is one of the greatest long-running shows. Adventure Time is everything I wanted in a cartoon. But they don't make the top 3 for very particular reasons for me. Game of Thrones, not because of George R. R. Martin, not because of the books. Game of Thrones because of Roy Dotrice. Do you know who Roy Dotrice is?
I do not.
I am one of the few people that can listen to a book on tape and use that to keep them awake, so I use them to go to conventions. And I found out that the first book of Game of Thrones is on tape and takes almost exactly the same amount of time it takes to get me to Anthrocon. So I downloaded it and I listened to it, and it was read by Roy Dotrice. Roy Dotrice, who has a actual world record for the most amount of individual voices on a book on tape. Roy Dotrice, he was a magnificent orator and was supposed to play Maester Luwin. The Maester for the Starks in the first season got a flu literally a week before filming, so if you want to see Roy Dotrice, you have to watch season 2. He's the pyromancer. The pyromancer up on the wall, that is Roy Dotrice. Roy Dotrice is integral in how I get to conventions. He is probably, it's like your grandfather reading you a book. So yeah, Game of Thrones gets up there.
Yeah. They mentioned Babylon 5.
Babylon 5 is brilliant.
Let me tell you my Babylon 5
Absolutely.
story. Okay. First off, if you don't know Babylon 5, never speak to me again. Babylon 5 was incredible. I had a darling friend who was in Singapore. When Singapore has a national service. Young men in Singapore must do military service. I used to send, in the ancient days, I would send VHS videos of Babylon 5 to my friend in Singapore, and he would share them with his platoon, and the absolute darling of this Singaporean platoon was Lieutenant Commander Ivanova, Claudia Christensen's character in Babylon 5. All of the guys were like hot for her. Years later, I was at a convention where Claudia Christian was a guest, and I happened to see Ms. Christian, without her entourage.
Okay.
And I went up and said, "I beg your pardon, Miss Christian. First off, forgive me for interrupting you. I know you're very, very busy, but if you have a moment, I have a very good friend." And I told her the story. He was a platoon sergeant in the Singaporean army, and his entire platoon were like fans of you, and we used to send videos over there. He is now on the west coast of the United States. Could I trouble you to, like, say hi to him? It was like 9 a.m. on the East Coast. And she's like, "Well, sure, I'd be happy to." And I said, "Okay, let me call him. I'll wake him up." And she said, "No, dial him. I'll wake him up." So I dialed the number, and Claudia Christian, in the Lieutenant Ivanova character, started speaking to my old friend from the Republic of Singapore Army, a sergeant, and they had a wonderful conversation back and forth for 3-4 minutes. And she finally handed the phone back to me with a smile, and my friend was like, she was so cool. She was so fucking
That's
cool.
awesome. That is so awesome.
Yep. I love it a piece. Miss Christian, I don't know if you're watching it, probably not, but you are so fucking cool. I still owe you a drink, my dear, and I hope to make good on it sometime. For what you did, not only for my friend, but for an entire platoon of soldiers in the Republic of Singapore Army.
Love it. Absolutely love it. That's kind of how the Ron Jeremy thing started.
Excuse me. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Smith? What is this Ron Jeremy thing of which you speak? I do not understand.
100% not getting into that full story.
Yes, you are. It's my stream. Get with it. Get with the telling of the stories.
All right.
What indeed are we talking about, Mr. Smith?
All right, we will start at the actual beginning.
Off you go.
I'm not going to do my stand-up routine. You need to interrupt me. It's a long story.
When do I interrupt you?
Whenever you feel like
I'll
it.
tell you, you nudge me when I need to interrupt you. Oh, Mr. Smith, thank you for telling us a story of Ron Jeremy. But we're running very, very short on time.
Yeah, only one bottle left.
Perhaps people should go to the Drag It Show
Oh, you're a
Inner
sweetheart.
Tubes page
Inner Tubes.
and to talk about Mr. Jeremy, how Ron Jeremy was a guest star on the Drag It Show, not on Uncle Kage's stream.
Do not say he was a guest star on the Dragon Show.
was.
He was a guest star in my garage.
No, dude, he showed his dick on the Drag It Show.
That is
saw
not a
it.
thing.
What?
You saw it? How drunk were you? That was a snake. Oh, a snake. I was at a convention, and the charity was a animal welfare group that had a small facility in southern Illinois. And
Sorry, go on.
Oh, dude. Well, I invited them back up to the room for our after party because that's if I don't have a late night panel, I have an after party. That's just how it works. And she's sitting there. She's loving the furry. She's loving the party. And she goes, oh my God, I need to call my friend. And she grabs her phone and says, hold on, guys, everyone shut up. I'm calling Ron Jeremy. And we're like, what?
It's like,
So Ron Jeremy. So she called Ron Jeremy and put him on speakerphone.
if you don't know who it is, he's a fucking porn star from the 80s.
He is a porn star.
Yeah, go on.
So this culminated into them inviting myself and some of my crew out to Southern Illinois to host a charity event. Now, the person who was at the convention has a animal rescue facility. And this is for people who buy exotic animals, and then the exotic animals grow up and they think, oh fuck, I can't keep a tiger in my bathroom. A real thing.
Silent on, you could stay in my bathroom. I would very much like it if you So, continue your story. That was an aside.
That's perfectly
continue your
okay.
story. It's all right. I really wish Silent on would stay in my bathroom. Because he's really cute and striped.
I love you.
the ones with the
You are
stripes.
ridiculous. Well,
Sorry, continue. Off you go. Continue.
they invited me out to run this small charity event at their farm where they had literal lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my. They have a pen full of raccoons that had a home but then were gotten rid of. They have a pen with 2 tigers in it. Again, had a home, gotten rid of bears. Like, it is a wonderful facility, and I would like to start off the story by saying they are doing amazing things for these animals. They're just not event organizers because that takes a lot more. Friday night, I drove to Southern Illinois, and Friday night, I was supposed to meet everyone, and they told us, well, we're going to go to a comedy club because Ron Jeremy is doing a stand-up set. Awesome! I love stand-up. I do stand up. I want to see this. So we got to the hotel, and there's this wiry, wormy, just slick LA dude in a very off-putting fedora. I later found out he had never met any of us, including Ron Jeremy. He was just a Hollywood slick super shit that saw Ron Jeremy and thought, I better attach my lips to his ass. We go to the comedy club in a limo. In a limo that is filled with a bunch of people who have no interest in going to this comedy club. There are 4 women who are going to be dancers for the night, looking very uncomfortable. They have been in this limo and with us for 3 hours prior. We have not been separated. That is very important for later in the story. 4 women, 4 hours, have not gone away to maybe, I don't know, change into different clothes. Just remember that. They destroyed a cigar to dig out the middle to put a fairy dusting of weed into it. There was not enough weed to overdo what the cigar was. They made a joint out of cigar wrappers, and I wanted to kill myself.
Could we cut to the chase here without getting into details that could get us into trouble in North Carolina?
Where we were at, weed was also legal, but I understand. I apologize. I apologize. We get to the club. Myself and my mate, Zanny, we are both very adamant, even though we do what we can in stand-up comedy, but we are stand-up comedy fanatics. We have the ones that we love, George Carlin, both of us who truly think of him as an inspiration. Richard Jeni was one of my biggest inspirations, a sad, sad story. And we don't know what this ex-porn star is going to do on the stage, so we find a spot on a balcony overlooking the stage in a bar that was never meant for stand-up comedy. There are a smattering of people in this bar. There are more people coming in to see Ron Jeremy, a porn star, do stand-up. But that's not what happened because Ron Jeremy's producer was there. Ron Jeremy's producer, who believes that he is, and I quote, the next Eminem. He told me this with a totally straight face. And to open for a stand-up act, to open for Ron Jeremy's stand-up act, this fuck got onto stage and started rapping. Did he start off with a clever line? And by the way, I like rap. I actually do. My coworker is a fan of old school rap, and he has changed my mind because I didn't. I truly did not like rap. He showed me some of the old stuff, and I understand the charm. It is an amazing piece of art when done properly. This was not done properly. His first line, yo, 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 my name is X, and I'm here to say, I'm going to give you a special day. Yep. But no one cared about him. No one cared about his singing. No one cared about his dancing. No one cared about him because he had 4 backup dancers. 4 women who were so committed to the bit that they had a choreographed, unbelievable dance routine. Remember when I told you they were in a limo with me for 4 hours? They had not been out of sight. I had been with them, uninterrupted for 4 hours, because after their first song, the first set from this motherfucker, they were in jeans, they were in sports jackets, they were dressed to the nines, and they were dancing, and they were good. They were synced up, they nailed it. But for the second song, they took off an article of clothing to show short shorts and a short sleeve shirt. And then after the second song, they did the third song, which they took off their top and their bottoms to reveal shorter shorts. and a tank top, and finally they went down to bikini bottoms and a bra. All of them synchronized, all of them performing their hearts out, truly giving people the show that they deserved. But all that me and Zanny could think of was, they have been in 4 layers of costume clothing for at least 4 fucking hours. You want to talk about committing to the bit? They were immaculate in front of a person who had no right to have a stage. But that's okay, because afterwards, it was time for Ron Jeremy's stand-up. Holy shit, we are at $24,000.
Which is fucking pathetic.
Which is fucking amazingly pathetic. Dude, seriously, everyone out there, thank you so much for what you have done. That is unbelievable.
Continue.
Well, I am a stand-up comedian because of this gentleman over here.
You're an absolutely stand-up comedian.
I truly appreciate that. Zanny is more of a stand-up comedian. Zanny actually practices his bits. Zandy takes pride in what they do, and they deserve that pride. And to watch the closer of the night, Ron fucking Jeremy, walk out onto stage, and just to give you an idea, his closing joke, the big splash, what he wants people to remember him by. He stole a bar of soap from the hotel that we are staying at and finished his set with, "Hey, guess what this is?" Reached into his pocket and threw the bar of soap to the ground and said, "Sex in prison," and left the stage to a standing ovation. Everyone lost their minds, and I wanted to die. The next day, we held our charity event. The charity event went. It happened. It was fine. But at the end of the night, the person running the charity event pulled me off to the side and said, "You've done so much, but I have one last favor to ask you." And again, on my grave, I swear this is true. Ronnie was going to go to his nudist camp, but his trailer burned down yesterday. Would you mind taking him back with you to Chicago so he can get a flight home? There was so much to unpack in that one sentence. I couldn't deal with it, and I said, meh, which translates into yes, apparently. And we took Ron Jeremy back to Chicago to make sure that he could wake up for his flight. And the last thing I remember, the only thing that matters about this person's, no, 2. I'm actually going to give 2. One of them I don't actually say in my stand-up. First off, he apparently, with Zanny, walked around my house and started appraising everything.
What?
Really? Wow, this is a nice place you got here. How much did this cost you? And Zanny, who does not know stuff, oh, I don't actually know. Well, how about that couch? Did you redo this room? How much? He appraised he's gonna rob me. He basically set it up to rob me.
Dude,
and then,
he's a fucking porn star. He's got an 18-inch cock. That's the only thing he has going. What is he doing appraising your house?
He's appraising my house because apparently he's gonna live there next month. Then finally he comes back out to the garage. It's 2 a.m. We've literally, I don't blame the guy. He sat outside and he fell asleep in a chair while eating my Costco barrel of cheese balls, which he unceremoniously dropped to the ground, waking up and says, "Don't worry, I'll help." And I said, "Don't worry about it, I got it." He goes, no, I want to help. And he took a broom and he started playing hockey with goddamn, because apparently dustbins don't exist. And he's just throwing them into nature, making sure the birds have something to eat. You know, birds like chickens, because he's very interested in his cock. Then he forgot who I was. We finally got him into a car after convincing him that we weren't murderers, and he got on the plane the next morning. And that is the most famous person I have ever spent 24 hours with. I don't want to do it again.
Thank you for that scintillating story.
Dude,
Right?
Dude, it was a night.
Here's the thing. We are coming close to the end of this. Okay, we are at the last bottle. We're at the dessert sake, the nigori sake.
It's very good, by the way.
Sue, my darling, my amazing, you like a sister to me, Sue. You're a better sister to me than my sisters, who I would really rather like smack around. Sue, you sent us an image. We've been making a bunch of stuff about, if we get this much money, we'll give it to people. If we get much. If it's all right with you, Sue, I would like to release this particular image, the first one you sent to us. We are not going to make our goal tonight, but I would like to.
We tried.
I would like to give folks this image.
That's a good
to
image.
thank them for what we came up with. And when we are finished this bottle, we will call it an end to this campaign. But if it's all right with Sue,
she wants us to show this. Oh boy.
She says
Sue would like us to show the second one. That was English. Sorry.
Wait, the second.
Mm-hmm. The second one is pretty goddamn brilliant.
Well,
oh,
no,
I have an idea.
wait,
I have an idea.
Do we have to? With the first or the technical difficulties? No, we had the first.
That's the second one.
No, do we? What about the first one?
We will show the first. Hey guys, how's this sound? Somebody make a donation.
We did not make enough fucking money to show you this shit. We're gonna show you one picture, you motherfuckers.
I love you. You are. No, you are one of a kind.
Susan,
legitimately.
Okay. Susan Rankin Pollard.
Not a name.
Whatever her name is.
Excellent.
She has sent us some amazing pictures. And here's the thing. You guys don't get this shit for free. We're trying to raise money for fucking charity here. And I'll tell you what, no, go back to the last screen. I'll tell you what, Sue, number one, you're the artist. Number two, you're one of my oldest friends. You tell me what folks have earned.
Unreal.
Before we finish this bottle, because when this bottle is done, I'm afraid Alkali and I are.
Oh, we need to stop or else we're going to open another bottle and it's a horrible idea. I have to wake up in... Holy fuck,
in
I
like
have to wake
7
up
hours?
soon.
Holy shit.
We still have a movie to watch.
That's later. That's in a different reality.
Just so you know, every time... There are very few people who have a taste in movies the exact same as he and I do. So every time we get together, there's like 5 movies or television shows that we have to watch.
I had to point out, Alkali's employer is a cunt.
Not gonna
And a cunt with a capital C. Okay, excuse me. Are you Alkali's boss? Are you Alkali's boss? You're a fucking cunt. Look, you. Are you Alkali's boss? I want you to come out here to North Carolina because I will fuck you up. I will.
They don't care about me enough to watch this shit. There's only one of them who does, and he's amazing. It's that simple, dude. It's that simple. I will be doing this till the day I will die at that desk. I will die at that desk.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming down to the end of this stream. What's
refresh or chat?
No, that's Sue is going to do some stuff, and
Because Sue is amazing.
of course she's amazing.
Sips coffee and waits for the picture. Oh my god.
I'll tell you what. Okay, here we go. So, Susan sent us 2 images. We're going to end the stream, Sue. And I love you like a sister, like a southern sister.
Southern.
Shut up!
Okay.
Shut up! Shut up!
I don't know.
Shut up! Shut up!
You're good. Fine.
I love you like a southern sister, sir. Do we show them the first image or the second image that you sent us? And whatever my sister says, my sisters, that's what we're gonna do.
Well, we'll go with it. I love it. And before that happens, I just want to give a huge shout out. You actually no, I'm not. Finger looking good.
She says the second one. This is the second one.
No one does this like you do. Would you like to give the clown speech?
That's when we're done.
Okay, that's how. Okay, go ahead. That's such a great picture.
Okay.
That's such a great
Okay.
fucking picture.
Oh, okay, Sue, are you sure the second one?
That's definitely the second one.
No, wait a minute. This is
Definitely,
the second one.
That's the second one.
Are
That's
you
a good
okay?
picture. That is a
I
good
want
picture.
confirmation,
Good
Sue.
night, Dirt.
When you say the second one, are we talking about the second one? Because
That is the second one. Ladies and gentlemen, the second picture drawn on the road by Sue the Deer.
here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Don't ask me what it means.
It
is
QM shaving Boozy's ass with a lawnmower. And underneath is, please
look
don't
at the time.
Sue the Deer.
We have to finish this shit because we're almost done. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank every single person who...
You lost your drink, didn't you?
I lost everything.
Literally in front of you. Literally.
No.
90 degrees from your face.
Dude, it's... Oh, yes, it is.
There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, okay. I'm going to take the hat off.
QM
because,
says they love it, by the way.
okay. Now it is time for the serious part. What serious part we can give?
Right. If you stand up, they can't see you, just so you
It
know.
doesn't matter.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. We've had a lot of fun here tonight. My dear friend Alkali and myself and Susan Deer and Pitty and all of and Boozy and all of our wonderful friends who have contributed to the comedy this evening, because that was the point of this exercise. This entire bullshit we did tonight, the entire point was to make you laugh. And if for just a moment it made you laugh, if for just a couple of seconds it made you forget the motherfucking shit that the world's going through tonight, that is what we, myself, Alkali, Susan, Boozy, all of us, as clowns, that's what we are doing here tonight. We invited you here tonight not only to raise money for charity, and we made a lot of light about that, but our primary goal tonight was to make you laugh, was to lighten your heart, was to, if even for a couple of minutes, let you enjoy life. Because that is something that these days is a rarity. So, if tonight, it doesn't matter. If for 2 seconds, 20 seconds, 200 seconds, it doesn't matter. If this evening, watching my dear friend Alkali and myself, Susan Deere, Boozy Badger, all of your amazing comics who have joined us tonight remotely and here in North Carolina, if for just a moment it made you laugh, then we're happy. That is what we are set out to do. Because as a great clown said years ago, our purposes as clowns has been fulfilled. Because we all know laughter is the best medicine. And if you needed that medicine tonight, and if we have provided it to you, then we are happy to have done so. I'm going to take the amazing mouse.
You are not allowed until you cheers me.
What? Not
Sam?
Not just me, but Sue, Benny,
Boozy.
Okay,
QM.
okay.
Dear God, literally everyone.
You guys don't realize it's not just Alkali and me tonight. This has been a group effort. We have all come together tonight to give you the opportunity to laugh, and if you have done so, then we are happy. So if you have had a laugh tonight, then we consider this time well spent.
Come here. I love you.
Kampai,
Come by, buddy.
my dear friends far and wide who remotely have helped us to bring laughter to our friends tonight. That's it. That was our show. The entire point was to make you laugh, and if you laughed, then we have succeeded. So, as a great clown once said, good night and God bless.
Good night, everyone.
And unfortunately, it's not on screen. I'm going to have to pull up the... Keep them busy.
I understand.
Yes,
I will keep them busy,
yes.
and the only way I know how when it comes to closing out a show, if you know it, say it. If you don't, join in the traditional Chicago New Year's toast. Are you ready?
I am.
Do you remember it?
I do.
Here's to you, here's to me, forever friends we shall be. And if we ever disagree, fuck you, here's to me. Thanks, Sam. Thank you for the invite. Thank you for the hospitality.
I'm trying to hit the stop.
Thank you to everyone out there who watched. Guys, it
Thank
means
you
the
all
world
very
to me.
much. We are...
Dude, we are the luckiest people on the fucking
We
planet.
absolutely are,
We
but
really are.
the stop recording button is the smallest button on the face of the planet, and I'm trying to hit it.
We're close. You got it.
almost-
No, dude, do not click that. Holy shit, that's a bad button. You up. Oh my God. Up.
One more. Okay, one more time.
One more time.
Here's
Here's to me. Here's to free.
No,
everything will be expensive.
And as
Capitalism fucking sucks.
And it's,
here's to Sam.
Fuck, I missed it again.
And oh my God, you cannot click that button.
Okay.
I don't even know what that does.
We.
Hey,
Fuck.
Sam,
What?
to the line piece. May it always be there when you need it.
Line piece.
Line piece.
Okay, the problem is the thing is like this.
Oh my God!
fucking-
How can you even click that? It's like a
trying
pixel
to.
big.
I'm
How did you do this?
I'm working.
Oh my God!
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us tonight. We are trying to end the stream, but the problem is it's...
You can expand the window. You're trying to click on a pixel.
Oh, wait, we can.
There you go. That's significantly better unless you're drunk. I
Wait,
love
which-
you.
wait,
What?
which-
no,
which is
no,
it?
it's stop. The word is in there. It says stop. Right there. No, not even remotely.
Oh, no,
Lower.
wait, cheers.
Lower
We have it.
Esteban.